Why haven't they done a Boston-Montreal outdoor game?
They have,
Oh,
and it ended very poorly.
okay. Now I know how that went. Like, certain things, like, in the NHL, like, I am very, very knowledgeable at. Other things, I'm just a complete and utter casual.
NHL December trade deadline.
I knew you'd like that.
I mean, at the same
Okay.
time, we could talk about the biggest trades in hockey history.
We could after we do this. I'm just in like
I,
complete and I'm still in shock. I was not expecting that move.
no, I wasn't. I'll be completely honest with you. But yeah, those are the jerseys. Sent me in Discord, and
Okay.
no,
All right. I also
no, I
started
wasn't.
streaming on YouTube.
I'll be- I know, I get those notifications more than I get Twitch notifications.
Of course. Um. All right, we'll go there so I can moderate that chat. Let me open up my phone so I can moderate Twitch chat on my phone.
Gracious.
Man, it is a mess. But, you know, it's fun. I'll tell you that. It is fun. Yeah, so my mom was like, "Hey, do you want to help me real quick?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. What are we doing?" She's like, "Help me take down the garland because like it's broken up into like I guess you'd say like five sections, and four of the five sections were out. Like at the very end was
Oh,
working. Everything else of the garland was not working.
oh,
So
that's unpleasant.
and of course it's the old school. Not like everything's trying to go to like that narrow LED light, but you have that old school type of LED light that's like the actual like generic old school light that's like the warm white Christmas light.
Oh yeah,
It was
I
one
get
of
what you're saying.
those. So my mom she went and she scrounged together all of those old school light bulbs that she could find that we could try to replace the lights with to find the one, and we spent the entire time like pulling out putting in and like it doesn't work, and we're like, well, you know, Dad and I were actually
Oh,
thinking that we might just actually just keep the current lights on it, unplug it, and wrap new lights around it. And I looked at her and I'm like, why didn't we do that? I'm like, we spent so long on this. She's like, sorry. Yo, thanks for the follow. Um, yeah,
you saw the
NHL.
jerseys.
Oh, let me pull Discord back up.
I, I'm just telling you.
What
Hey look,
is that?
hey look, hey look, Gus. Tampa Bay
I don't
looks
mind the
like a college
colors.
football team.
I don't like.
Austin looks like a college football team. What is going on?
I don't mind the color schemes for both, but
The color scheme for Tampa it works, but why? What is you had so much more potential to work with? I guess just make it a storming sea. You have all the potential in the world. Instead, you went EBL in baby blue.
but see, like on
It
its
looks like a
own,
college jersey.
it looks like a college jersey.
Bruins one looks like a college jersey. You got the big Boston letters, like it's Boston College, and then Bruins back.
It's the season to come together
Like,
over your holiday favorites at
what's going on here?
Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte.
Man, that is
Iced or overnight, or
ugly.
share a velvety peppermint mocha.
I mean, don't even get me
Whatever
started
takes
on the
that place
sleeves.
to be
Why does the yellow just cut off? Why is
Like,
half the sleeve white? It looks like a short sleeve T-shirt with somebody
more than one way
like
to fun your
it's like those
childhood this
shirts that
holiday
are
with the Zaluza
look
Color
like
Yellow
short sleeves but
Collection
are
starting
actually
at just
long sleeve.
$35.
man,
I'm disgusted.
I'm disgusted for you. I would be like, what is that monstrosity? It's like I haven't gotten it yet, but I loved the Pittsburgh Penguins outdoor jersey when we played.
Penguins outdoor jerseys were cool. Well, except for 2014, that's probably the weakest of the bunch. But or 2019. But all the other ones were bangers. They're all bangers.
Especially
Regard
the cream ones when we played you guys at
the Pirates one.
yes, the Pirates one. I'm just
With
like,
good
man,
old
I
Meth
love
Bear.
that. Good old meth bear. All right, so do you want to start
It's
with
start with Jari. Start with
Jari
Jari.
to Tampa?
So
So
I'll give my opinion, and you can give your opinion because you are a Penguins fan and you have more critical takes.
yes.
I'm gonna tell you my honest reaction. I didn't know he got traded. So when I'm scrolling through Instagram and I see the real Jari, welcome to Edmonton, playoff form Jari. I saw that and I'm thinking, oh, it's a meme that's somebody an Oilers fan wants Tristan Jari beyond the Oilers. So I didn't think anything of it. And then I looked later, I'm like, wait, what? Jari got traded? Hello?
How did you find out? Because I woke up late this morning and I was scrolling on Instagram and I saw the same thing. I saw the trade. I'm like, nah, there's no way that's the trade. And I look and it's the verified Penguins account. And I'm like, excuse me?
See, how I found out, I just looked up NHL trades because I was curious if anything new happened. Then I see Tristan Jari. I'm like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Hello? When did this happen? So here's my thing with this. Edmonton, like if you're basing off this season alone, it's an upgrade in net.
Yes.
But I watched Tactics' train simulation video. He showed up both stats for Jari and Skinner. They're basically identical.
In their career.
Yeah.
So
So
this is
and
my thought process. Go ahead.
looking through NHL.com, I see Pittsburgh got Skinner because of his deep experience.
No.
Because he's been to back-to-back Cup finals. Now, is it a win for Edmonton? No. Is it a win for Pittsburgh? Probably because future assets. But I don't
Probably
see
because
Pittsburgh trading Stuart Skinner because Stuart Skinner is basically unplayable. Brett Kulak is not bad. You just pair with Darnell Nurse.
now I have a question for you real quick. Which team has the better overall defensive play by their defensemen and better defensive play by their forward core? If
Penguins.
that makes sense.
Penguins.
Yes. So, in a hypothetical sense, Brett Kulak's trade value goes up, and I can see a reality. I am not banking on it whatsoever. I can see a reality where Stuart Skinner will start to win games like Jari did and play on his head because he has a better defensive minded core and defensive minded forwards. Because I can make the argument, and I'm sure you could understand the argument, but you'd probably have someone else, that Sidney Crosby is one of the best defensive forwards in the league.
Right now, yes. Is he best defensive forward of all time? Absolutely
No, I didn't say he was best all time.
no.
However,
I just want to make that clear.
yeah, no, Bergeron. The Selkie more than likely is going to be renamed to the Bergeron Award or something like that.
That should happen because Patrice Bergeron, I believe, has won it the most times as a player.
I think he has. Didn't he win it like 7 times or something ridiculous?
Yeah. I think the crazier part is that remember how people were saying that Barkov is one of the most underrated players in the league?
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the follow.
Now Barkov's so overrated, he's not underrated anymore.
I don't think he's overrated. I think he's pretty perfectly rated. I wouldn't say overrated. I would
Yeah,
say
because
pretty
he's
decently
just
rated.
Bergeron 2. He's just Bergeron 2.0.
Yes. Well, 3.0, because Sid.
Nah, because Anze Kopitar, I would consider Bergeron 2.0, but he never won enough. He didn't win enough Selkies. But anyways, what we were talking about?
Which team has the better defensive mindedness in the NHL?
Pittsburgh.
Between
That's what I was
Pittsburgh
gonna say right
and
before.
Edmonton.
Pittsburgh.
Yes. So I could see a scenario where Stuart Skinner does become playable, and I see two scenarios. One, Jari has his confidence back, and he continues to play like this on a weaker defensive-minded NHL team. He might face more shots. I don't know. I really haven't been keeping up with the shot total between Edmonton and Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh, oh my God, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh can either go from allowing like 20 shots on net a game to allowing like close to like 40 shots against per game. Like there is no in between, and Jari, it's a correlation because Jari has like a 909 save percentage this year, which is above league average, and I'm like, hello. And I will say this: if Malkin and Hayes did not get hurt, Malkin and Lizotte, because we have not looked like ourselves the past two games with Malkin and Lizotte out. We have not. And I'm like, man, I did not know this team hurt that bad with number two and number four center out. The kid line is the kid line, and the kid line looks like a better kid line than what the kid line in New York did, because we have a coach that will actually play them with their strengths. And
now, you want to hear a crazy fact?
Sure. What's crazy fact?
So shots on goal allowed per game. Edmonton is in the top 10. Pittsburgh is in 20.
So, good luck, Jari. So there's a few scenarios. The bottom line, there's a few scenarios. Scenario one, Jari stays the same and Stuart Skinner stays the same. Jari and Stuart Skinner flip, and Jari becomes unplayable, and Stuart Skinner now becomes playable. Or, so it's either they both become playable, or Jari remains playable, Skinner becomes playable, Jari becomes unplayable, Skinner becomes unplayable, or they flip, where Skinner's playable like Jari, and Jari is now unplayable like Skinner.
If Jari's unplayable like Skinner,
Oh,
Edmonton, what have you done? You're banking on a kid that is born in 2011 to not make the NHL. You trade two guys that are, I believe Skinner's a pending restricted free agent, and Kulak's pending UFA. So two pending players.
no, both UFAs. Skinner's 27.
Oh, Skinner's 20. Both guys are. Jari's got another 2 years left on the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Skinner and Kulak are on expiring contracts, so if Pittsburgh goes on a free fall, more assets.
Exactly.
And they have a bonus second round pick. If I'm Pittsburgh, this is a win.
Yes, I will say, am I thrilled with the deal? No. But with taking out my Pittsburgh biasy and just looking at it logistically as hockey teams, the Edmonton Oilers replaced their inconsistent injured goaltender issues with a even more inconsistent, even more injury prone goalie who is older and has a worse contract.
And has more term.
So you replaced your goalie with an older goalie, with a goalie that has more term, with a goalie that is even more injury prone than Skinner, and with a player that is even more inconsistent than Skinner. My mom, I'm not sure if I've told you this, but my mom has always said she loved Big Ben, Ben Roethlisberger. She said, however,
Big Ben threw the football.
Steelers gone Super Bowl. But
Steelers got 98 Super Bowl.
honestly, that would be the most Mike Tomlin thing ever. But besides the point.
You know who the quarterback would be? Mason Rudolph. It's not going to be Aaron Rodgers.
Oh my gosh. That would.
Anyway,
Oh my gosh. Anyway, my mom is like, man, Ben, he is. When Ben is hot, he is hot. When Ben is cold, he is cold. It is the same way with Jari, but worse. When Jari is hot, he is on fire. He is an NHL All-Star. When he is inconsistent, he gets puts on waivers twice in the same season and nobody claims him. That's the thing. Edmonton could have had him for free twice last
they
year.
couldn't. They couldn't because of cap space.
So, logistically speaking, Penguins win the deal, and the Penguins got the good end of the deal. Because you get two players who you can hopefully, because you have better offensive defensive forward mindedness and better defensive defenseman mindedness. So like Erik Karlsson and Chris Letang are better on the back end in their own zone than Darnell Nurse and Evan Bouchard. Now, is that saying much? No. But they are better in their own zone because they actually have competent defensemen on their pairings. That's the thing. Wotherspoon, oh my gosh, I have been so pleasantly surprised with Wotherspoon. I honestly have.
Hockey.
He is so
so
good
good
at
at
defensive hockey. And I'm just like, oh, I love you, Kyle Dubas, for that. Like, you picked.
Why I loved him in Boston.
Yes, now I understand why. Because he does the little things. The little things. And he does them good. He does them good. That's the thing. It's not that he's just, okay at them. He does the defensive mindedness good in his own zone. He is pretty good in his own zone defensively. Now, is he the best? No. But he's pretty good.
Not even close.
But, like, oof, mother own. Edmonton, what are you thinking?
They're trading a prospect born in 2011, essentially.
And you are
Tristan
banking on
Jarry,
the fact that you are praying to God that is not the 30. Like, we could go into a world where that is either the 64th overall or the 33rd overall.
Here's what I think. I think it'll be either 34th overall, because we'll get a new franchise by that point. I think we're gonna get a new franchise before the year 2030.
Where?
That's a hot take. Where? Probably like Atlanta again.
I'd rather go
Or-
back to Quebec.
I mean, I would do Quebec too, but Quebec has no shot at an NHL team.
Unfortunately, no.
You could try
Quebec does not.
You could try Arizona again. Just do the Cleveland Browns of the NHL,
Bro.
where they. Well, I'm not saying that they be putrid for many years, make the playoffs, want to be putrid again. I'm saying, like, you have a new owner who's buying the rights to the team, has all the history, and just rebrands the Coyotes.
Now, where do you put them? Do you put them back in Phoenix?
It's still there. Glendale is either Glendale, Phoenix, or Tampa.
Would you
do Tampa? Just go back to Gila River Arena, because that's still a competent arena that can seat a good chunk of people. Better than ASU.
the fact that they had to play in a college stadium? Oh my gosh.
Because the owner sucks.
He did.
That's why the Coyotes had to leave.
Man.
When they get a competent owner with a team that is going to be built through the expansion draft, and you have the Coyotes 2.0. Like, dude, I could see Arizona actually thriving under the right leadership.
I can too, but it has to be the right
Shane
leadership.
Doan, like, when they left, they didn't even take the Coyotes things with them, or they auctioned them off. That's what they did. They auctioned off any Coyotes memorabilia from Gila River Arena. So some random dude just had Shane Doan's retirement jersey retirement number.
Oh my gosh, that's like Toronto when they auctioned off all the pennants in the rafters.
Because Harold Ballard wants the money.
The fact that you watch Urinating Tree makes me so happy. You get the references too.
I get the references too. But just you get competent
Ownership
and I think the Coyotes
can do well.
yeah. You know the only time they made the playoffs and actually made it past the first round was when the NHL was technically owning the Coyotes.
Correct. Yes. Wasn't Gretzky their coach, or Gretzky wasn't their coach?
Gretzky wasn't their coach
Okay.
at that point.
See, again, casual here. Like, I know Gretzky was the head coach. Can I tell you when the greatest hockey player of all time was a head coach? No, I can't tell you from what year to what year, but I do know he was the head coach when Ovi scored that goal on his back.
Yep.
That I can tell you. And he looked at that. And you go back and you look, he's probably thinking, "Oh crap, this guy might break my record." There is a high probability that he saw that play and was like, "Yeah, this kid might have a chance of breaking my record for goals." But I wanted more for my view. Am I happy with the deal? Yes and no. Because regardless of what you think, the Penguins are still a pretty good hockey team. And you traded for a worse goalie and did not get much in return, even though you had literally all of the leverage. Edmonton needed a goalie. You easily could have retained half, gotten a first round pick out of them, and Brett Kulak, and I would have thrown in Poulin, and maybe I would have even thrown in Pickering as well, depending on what you got back in return. But they didn't, and I'm just like, I can't feel but just a tiny bit underwhelmed by the decision of what we get in return. If that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Because, like, is it a good return?
Let me hit you with this though.
Okay.
You get an upgrade on Ryan Graves.
But Ryan Graves has been playing actual competent hockey this time. Ryan Graves is a positive player this season.
You get a trade chip.
Pair Kulak. Didn't Kulak play with the Penguins anyway? Isn't he a former Pens legend?
Nah, he's not a former Pens legend. But now that I'm thinking about it, why did they get Brett Kulak? I know.
Because we sent Dumba down to the AHL.
You can send him down to the AHL, but I think he gets claimed.
Dumba?
I don't think he clears waivers. Dumba, probably. But he's defenseman number 7.
In a sane world, I would love to send Graves down, send Dumba down, bring back Brunick from his mini stint in the AHL, put him in the lineup, and put Kulak on his pairing. Or Clifton. Or somebody. Just, Dumba looks like Erik Karlsson with zero of the abilities of Erik Karlsson. He does the shimmy head fakes. He tries to do the cutesy, passes. But every single time, it doesn't work. Every single time. It just doesn't work.
All right, let's. So we have your side of it. You don't like the deal, but
I like the deal. I
you're
like the deal.
conflicted.
Yeah, I am conflicted.
All right, let's move on to the other deal. What is Minnesota thinking?
Oh, so that's your thought process on it. Okay.
Listen. I I'm speaking of. If I'm a Wild fan, I'm loving the heck out of this trade. Here's the top four when fully healthy for a playoff run: Quinn Hughes, Brock Faber, Jonas Brodin, Jared Spurgeon.
Oh god. That
And
is
all of them have term. All
well,
of them have term.
except Quinn Hughes
They
right now.
all stop. Quinn Hughes technically has another year in his contract. All of them have another year at least together. That's not including Jacob Middleton or David Jiricek, who I would rather have playing over Zach Bogosian. But you hear how disgusting that defense is.
Yes. It is a nasty decor.
That is nasty. That is the top. That is the Nashville Predators when they had Yossi, Weber, Ekholm, Ellis, F. Jones, and like Matt Irwin or Yannick
Oh
Weber.
yeah, Seth Jones was on the Predators. I forget about this.
Bro, the Minnesota Wild right now, this season and next, are the Nashville Predators of the late 2010s.
Yes.
Maxi decor and good depth throughout the lineup.
And an all-star goalie in net.
Two All-Star goalies in that. What do you mean? Dylan
True.
Gustafson's also playing out of his mind.
True. Except Wallstead. Oh my gosh. He has like
I know. I
six
I love him so
shutouts.
much. I love him so much in fantasy hockey right now.
Honestly, I could play a drinking game and take a shot every time you bring up fantasy hockey. I would be drunk by the end of the stream. Every time. Every time. Because you will. That is your default for everything. I love him on my fantasy team. I hate him on my
I
fantasy
gotta
team
make
because he
I gotta make
doesn't do
I
anything.
gotta make comments about that. I gotta make comments about how much of a big brain I am for picking up a guy that's starting and immediately having like 3 shutouts in 4 games. Like, dude, I'm not gonna be like, hey, guess what? I I picked him up. Oh, that's exactly what I'm doing. But you get what I'm saying. You would be doing the same thing.
I honestly would. And like, game recognized game, right? Like, good for you, good pull, the whole 9 yards.
But I'm still trying to trade Odger.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now you want to
But
know the
anyways,
funny thing? When we played Montreal, and I heard, "Oh, this is this goalie's first NHL start." I looked at my dad and said, "We're either getting shut out or we're losing by multiple scores, and he's not letting in more than two." We lost 4-2, and I'm like, why does this always happen? Why is it Pittsburgh? Why can't it be another team? If you have a rookie goalie and it's his first start and you have to call him up, start him against Pittsburgh because apparently we're gonna poop the bed. God, that game was infuriating. But overall,
the Montreal fans are just infuriated in general. They think they have the future in Jakub Dobis and Jacob Fowler. Samuel
no,
Montembeau doesn't exist because he can't stop a buck. But
you don't. You
anyways,
do not have
anyways,
the
I'm
future.
gonna get sidetracked. If I'm Minnesota, right? I have a good young core for the future.
You
I
do.
trade half of my pieces and a first round pick for a guy that may not be on my team at the end of next season. Yes, does he make your team better? 100%. I'm not saying Quinn Hughes is a bad defenseman. I'm not saying that Quinn Hughes should be on the Canucks and they're in the dumpster fire that they're in. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that Minnesota is taking the biggest gamble since paying Kaprizov, which happened in September, by the way, $17 million.
What is that, Quinn Hughes? If he stays in Minnesota, what is that?
If Quinn, I don't think Quinn Hughes is staying in Minnesota, but if he is staying in Minnesota, at least $15 million.
At minimum.
I'm just at minimum.
That's over 30% of your cap by the end of the year. Well, end of the decade.
Sick.
Depends. Because we only have the 3-year outlook, and it's going to get to, like, what, 96, 99, 105 million, right? By the end of the decade? Over 105? So at minimum, 30% of your cap between two players. We saw what happened when you put 40% of your cap between four
Yeah,
players.
I would rather have 40% into 4 players than 30% into 2 players. Listen,
Well, also,
I'm gonna
also,
I'm going I'm gonna name off the Minnesota Wild forward core. Kirill Kaprizov, Matt Boldy, Joel Eriksson Ek. This is going in order by salary cap via cap wages.
okay.
Vladimir Tarasenko, Ben Zuccarello, Marcus Foligno, Ryan Hartman, Yakov Trenin, Nico Sturm, Danilo Yurov, Marcus Johansson, Denny Hinostroza, Ben Jones, Tyler Pitlick, Nico Benkubel. I think, like, if you're gonna give up your future, don't do roster future. William, he was playing on the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Ogren, he's playing bottom 6 minutes and doesn't have a point, so yeah, you can sell high on him. Vancouver's buying low there. And Marco Rossi, who is your second line center. You know who their top line center? It would be Joel Eriksson Ek. They don't have a second line center unless you count Ryan Hartman.
Oop.
So Minnesota is heavily banking on Quinn Hughes not only making their team significantly better, get better in the Central Division with Dallas and Colorado, but they're also probably banking on him re-signing in Minnesota. Quinn Hughes, he's got this season and he's got next, and he's done.
Mm-hmm.
Vancouver, am I saying that they won this deal? No, absolutely not. They got fleeced.
Short-term fleece, long-term to be determined.
Yes.
Now, if you're
Marco Rossi,
Minnesota, go ahead.
Marco Rossi, 3 years at $5 million. That's a great deal. He had 60 points last year, and he's nearly a point per game this year. Granted, he's been injured, but that still doesn't change the fact that he's a good player. He is the Filipino replacement because Hilo's career is probably over.
Mm.
Liam Ogren, he's 21. He's a prospect. He's from Sweden, so that helps Vancouver.
Oh my gosh.
He's got
Was there
another year
half
of
their
his
lineup
ELC.
now Sweden?
It's always been Swedish. The Sedin twins are there.
Yeah, true.
But this last season, he played 24 games. He had 5 points. He was a -6. In the AHL, he had 37 points in 41 games. Liam Ogren is a buy low project used in that first round pick they got for Biella back in 2022. And Steve William, I want to look at Tom Willinger. I want to look at Steve William. He's 20. And his last year at the University of Denver, he had 48 points in 41 games.
Not bad.
And this season, he has 14 points in 31 games.
Again, not bad.
That's not bad. And to get a first round pick out of it. If I'm Vancouver, I feel bad for that franchise. Because in the past, like, few years, they have traded all 3 of their captains.
Oh
and
my
got
god.
minimal returns.
I just realized this. Oh my god.
They got a
Wait,
minimal
what?
return. So Bo Horvat was traded for Alku Ratu, who was the projected first overall pick in 2021 that fell to the second round. Anthony Beauvillier because of salary cap, and a conditional first round pick because the Islanders were in that really weird position. Vancouver used that pick to get Filip Hronek, which, by all means, he's not bad, but he's not worth a first round pick.
Speaking of Sweden, are you watching my stream right now?
No, I am not. Because my voice is gross. Hey, look, it's a Swedish flag.
I know, right?
But anyways, the Horvat got traded for a minimal return.
Yep.
If you look at how the trade evolved, Horvat. Oh, hey, they put Dumba on waivers.
I told you they put him on waivers.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Literally last
if I
night in
was
the
gonna,
group chat, I'm like, get Dumba off this team. Get Hayes off this team. Get Mantha off the first line power play. Because you want to know what our power play has been the 2 games that Gino has been out and Mantha's been promoted to the first line? Power play? Oh my goodness. We are like 2 for like 15 in the past 2 games. We've had 15 power
Woof.
plays in 2 games. And we have
Woof.
2 goals.
That is unacceptable.
For the #1 power play in the league, yes, it's unacceptable. I'm like, is
Okay,
Malkin
so
that
here,
big of a distraction for it?
okay, so here's how the trade evolved. The Bo Horvat deal. Horvat's going to the Islanders. Vancouver gets Beauvillier, Ratu, and a first round pick. The first and a second were traded for Filip Hronek. Anthony Beauvillier got traded to Chicago for a fifth round pick. Vancouver would take that fifth round pick and trade a third to get Nikita Zadorov in 2024. You know where Zadorov is now?
Where?
The good old Boston Bruins.
Of
I love
course.
Zadorov. I love Zadorov as a player. Vancouver did nothing. The only thing they got was Hronek, and even then, he's a Quinn Hughes merchant.
Now that Quinn Hughes is gone.
Now that Hughes is gone, like what's gonna happen?
I have no clue. So, are like, what's even Vancouver's position in the league?
They're last.
How are you below Nashville?
How are you below Calgary?
It's a fair point.
And here's the JT Miller deal. The JT Miller deal, which I remember that happening. That was actually one of the bigger days. I'm like, here are the deals in the span of a few days. Nico Rantanen,
Yep.
the Joe Ferry Morgan Frost trade, which I don't know how Calgary got away with that. JT Miller, and then Marcus Pettersson, and then that following day, Mikael Granlund. All of that happened in a span of a week.
Yeah.
But here's how the JT Miller deal evolved. The deal was JT Miller, Eric Brandstrom, and a prospect for Philip Hedl, Victor Mancini, and a first round pick. That was also weird conditions because of where New York was in the standings. All that happened was that the Canucks took that first round pick and bought high on Marcus Pettersson.
This is true.
But Vancouver really likes spending random conditional draft picks to buy high on defensemen. Like, Marcus Pettersson is a defensive defenseman. He can't control a line. He is not the number one guy. He is a good 3-4. Phil Peronic is a good 3-4.
True.
So when looking at the Vancouver Canucks, if they get assets to help their future, 100%. I'm not saying that deal sucks for the Canucks. What I am saying is that Vancouver has a horrible, and I'm going to repeat this, a horrible track record of handling assets in the most recent memory.
True information.
The only assets that turned out good was Connor Garland.
This is true information.
Connor Garland is a good Coyote. A really good Coyote, in fact. So when Vancouver picked him up, when the Coyotes decided, hey, we're going to take all the back contracts and get all draft picks, Connor Garland was one of those casualties.
Mm-hmm.
And Connor Garland has been one of the more consistent Canucks on that team. Now, I'm just looking at this Canucks roster. All I'm thinking is, who's going to be the next domino to fall?
I don't know.
Because you can't necessarily trade a bunch of these guys anyway. Pettersson's got no move clause. Jake DeBrusk's got no move clause. Evander Kane, even if you wanted to trade him, he's got a modified no trade clause. Doc's got a modified no trade clause. Hronek has no move. Myers has no move. Pettersson has no move. Kevin Lankinen has a no move clause.
Oh, they are screwed.
Yes. So do you see why I don't feel bad for the Canucks? Because
No.
Vancouver, the way they've run that franchise has not been good. If the goal of your team is to, be good, then be good. The only person who's done anything in Vancouver communities don't want to admit it, it's Elias Pettersson. He has 22 points in 28 games. Granted, he's been injured because that guy is a glass box. I shouldn't phrase it as glass box because he played 3 80 plus game seasons in a row. But he is not consistent. So it's like, if you're gonna, play good hockey, please play good hockey.
You're
Brock
asking a
Besser was
lot.
supposed. I know Brock Besser was supposed to be traded. They signed him to a 7-year extension.
That didn't happen.
So they did. They have him for 7 more years.
Yeah, that's right. See, again, casual here.
Oh, but
I know my hockey history, but I can't pinpoint the years of my hockey history.
then again, I'm just looking at the contract situation. But the contract situation, it's not even good. Pettersson signed for 11.6. Besser is 7.2. Nick DeBrusk is 5.5. Aussie has 2 years at $5 million. Garland's gonna get a $6 million extension. Filipino, if he's healthy, is being paid 4.4. Nils Hoglander, who should be traded because no coach likes his style of play, he's played 2 games. Granted, he's injured for the year. But Connor Garland's a good player. He had 24 goals a couple of seasons ago. Then he had 25 points. Like,
Needless to say, you're not impressed by either side.
I'm not saying that I don't like this deal for either side. No, I'm saying like this is the highest risk that both teams could take, and both teams did not do good. They did it.
That's a fair analogy. That's a fair analogy. That's completely fair.
But going off topic, I remember when I heard about the Jari moves. Coach Chippy, made a sketch about the Oilers telling McDavid, "Hey, we made a move. We're gonna help make the playoffs with Tristan Jari. I'm like, what? Did that actually happen?
That's how I was with the Philip Rivers. I saw a sketch. I saw a sketch, and it's like the Colts signing Philip Rivers. And I'm like, yeah, okay, do 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 do. The ESPN notification. Colts are coming out of retirement. Philip Rivers. I'm like, I beg if your finest pardon.
Look, I heard that. I'm like, wait, what? Hold up. Why? I know they're desperate.
I didn't know they were that desperate.
I know. They must really miss Daniel Jones.
Hey, he's played good, okay?
I know he's played fantastic, but Daniel Jones. They miss him that much?
I mean, the worst part of it of the Daniel Jones saga is in Indianapolis is he got injured and he like fractured a bone in his leg. And his old college buddies were like, "Here, take this 3D printed mold that fits your leg that will help you play while you're injured."
Wait, wait, what?
And then I am not kidding. They
Wait, what?
modeled his leg and they made a 3D printed mold around his fractured tibia and he played with it. And then he tore his ACL in the same leg. I mean, Achilles in the same leg.
Excuse me? Like, I don't even understand it. Why would you do this to yourself?
So,
Daniel, come on, you're smarter than this.
hey, he wanted that. He wanted that MVP. Okay, he wanted it. He caught the contact
Oh,
high of that MVP, and he's like, "Yes, give it to me." And you're like, "This
now
is
I'm
how I
like,
find out again about this."
bro, again, I deleted Twitter because it's not needed. It was unnecessary.
And now you're like, "Wait,
All of my
what?"
so all of my witty urinating tree stuff is gone.
All of my witty urinating
But
tree
dude,
stuff.
like that's crazy. Hey, that wasn't a long search. So I was in a long search finding the 5 World Junior players because
Hmm.
I essentially took them out of my card collection in quotations
Yeah.
because of accusations, and I don't know if they're true. If they're true, it's like why are they here?
Yes.
But that didn't take very long.
No, it didn't.
The Carter Hart, welcome to Vegas.
Yep. And the Puck Bunnies are still mad about it. It's like
Yeah.
I don't like I when I say this, like I love watching the PWHL. I love watching women's hockey. I love cheering for the US women's Olympic team. I love the sport to grow. I welcome all fans. However, when you sexualize players
What's good?
so
What's
much,
good, Aiden? I don't talk.
That's my
Dylan's trying to
hey
Okay,
hey
dude, he abuses me in my own room. Please help me.
hey.
Please, please.
wait,
Hey.
what? Wait, what? What is this?
That's my younger brother.
Hello there.
That's my younger brother.
Did he just
I know.
bust into
No,
your
I
room?
don't. But, see, we technically share the same bedroom. I've never had my own room in my life, so you got lucky.
Ah, I see.
So for all the people watching, that does not happen.
That
I
does not
promise
have.
you.
You're like clarification. It doesn't happen. This man is lying.
And this minor is whining.
Lining.
I know. I caught myself after I said I'm like.
Somebody doesn't notice. Too late. Alright, hold on one sec.
Bum 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 bum. Oh, is there still a hole up there? I can probably use that to trade with this guy to get an emerald. And it's a perfect amount too. Let's go. There's the baby villager. Oh, he's back by his working station. Or is he outside? I think he's outside. He's outside. Of course he's outside.
Alright, I am back. Actually, hold on one sec. My siblings finished with their youth Christmas party, and they're showing me off their white elephant gift.
Oh, fun. What to upgrade now? What do I upgrade next in my Clash of Clans? Well, do you actually even play Clash of Clans? Oh, no, you went back again. Do I do the Barb King? How long's Barb King? 4 days? Minion Prince is also 4 days. So I'll hold off on that for now.
I don't play Clash of Clans.
Okay. Do I do the giant bombs? I might do the giant bombs. Because then all my traps are almost fully completed.
Do the giant bomb.
Oh, I got air bombs to do, so I'll do the air bomb, and then I'll do the goblin builder for the giant bomb. Okay, back to stream. Alright, So, needless to say, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Needless to say, you're disappointed by both teams.
Yes.
You're like, this is a horrible deal for both teams.
This is like the Ranton and Neil all over again. Where you look at it from both perspectives, and both perspectives is bad.
Yeah, and you're just like, what is this monstrosity of a deal? Do you think there's like an actual winner in this deal, or no?
Like, long term, it is 100% the Canucks. Short term, it is 100% the Wild.
Okay, okay.
That's how I'm viewing it.
You're not viewing it like, oh, what if Vancouver wins the cup? Does it not Vancouver? What if Minnesota wins the cup? Does that change your perspective? Because like regardless of what happens, Minnesota wins.
Potentially, yes.
the hell did
if
I just do?
say Minnesota falls and they lose a bunch of games and they give up the first overall pick to Vancouver, I'm not gonna feel bad for the Wild. I'm gonna feel bad for Vancouver.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. Damn. I am such an idiot.
No. You got headphones? How did someone manage to do that? Okay, so whose headphones are those? So are those like the same brand of headphones as these ones? What? Okay, so I'm seeing the gifts that my younger siblings got. My younger brother somehow got $50 headphones.
In White Elephant?
Well, so you got the speakers as white elephants and the headphones as the ow. He won a set of headphones.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Okay, so you just okay, so he was just gifted a bunch of it. Which wait, hey, can I have a speaker?
Wow.
I'm glad you laughed at that.
That was not gonna lie, that was pretty good.
I was told no because my sister called dibs.
I was told no because my sister called dibs.
See, this is the joy of having siblings. And you don't get to understand that.
No, I don't because I'm an only child.
I know that's so depressing. The only people you get to interact with are parents and whatever friends you make along the way.
Correct. And all of my friends have siblings.
Yeah, so they just have a free person to talk to if they're bored.
Or go
Isn't that
annoy.
right? Free person to talk to if you're bored, go to your sibling. So
Oh, there it is. It's on a tree. No wonder I couldn't find it. I was looking for a cartography table, and I'm like, where did I set that cartography table? I'm like, I know it's somewhere. Where did it go? Oh, I put it on a tree.
why didn't you? Oh,
Hello?
I'm so you put it. Why'd you put it on a tree?
Because I landed on a tree and put it on a tree. Alright, keep that one. That one I chuck out. And then this one I keep. Okay. I know what I did. Okay, I can do this. I can play Minecraft. Well, I can sometimes play Minecraft.
Can I tell you this?
Yeah.
So, I got a few. First question: would you want to do a stream on either Christmas Day or New Year's Day
Yeah, I'm down
or
for
New
that.
Year's? Okay. Obviously, it would have to be done later on, like in the nighttime.
Yeah.
It's Christmas.
And second,
Mm-hmm.
are you going to expand your gaming?
I knew that was coming.
Listen,
Listen, okay.
for those
I
watching, he only plays Minecraft and nothing but Minecraft. Because
no.
Minecraft is
Okay.
a feel-good
I have
game.
just played 10 in the past 3 days. I've just played 13 hours of Spider-Man 2 on
On stream?
PlayStation 5. Not on stream, but I've played Spider-Man 2.
On stream, do it!
I am trying to platinum this game.
Expand the gaming horizons.
However, I will say it is a lot easier to platinum because there's a new game mode when you beat Spider. Have you played Spider-Man on
I haven't
PS5?
played
No.
Spider-Man on the PS5, but I played Spider-Man PS4.
Okay, so the length of Spider-Man PS5, Spider-Man 2 is roughly the same length as Spider-Man Spider-Man the first game, right? In order to do everything from start to end, like when you start out at level 1 to go the whole way across, it's roughly the same time frame of playing. So imagine you started a new game. Like in order to platinum, I have to play New Game Plus, and I have to beat New Game Plus. And I'm like, I have no clue what that is. So I started New Game Plus. And here I start out at max level with all of the abilities. And I'm like, hey, what? So I'm already over 30% done with the game in like less than 8 hours.
Is that because you found a loophole?
No, I just loaded up New Game Plus and it popped up like that. I have all the Venom abilities. I have all of Miles Morales abilities unlocked. I have everything. So I'm like,
Why is this a thing in the game?
why do I have to beat the game again for platinum?
Listen, at least with Celeste, you actually get better as the game goes on instead of being given all of your abilities.
However, there's more abilities. I can upgrade upgrade the abilities. So I get
But
platinum abilities. Like now dodges, instead of giving me like 10 focus, when I upgrade the dodge, I get like 30 focus. And when I dodge, instead of getting like 5 hearts of healing, I get like 15 hearts of healing. Cause like there's this thing called Mysteriums in the game, right? That Miles Morales has to complete. And I'm playing these, and I'm just like, I remember playing these when I was like very, very, very new level, and I'm like, oh my goodness, these are so hard. Every single one I've come across, I've done it in 3 tries or less. I don't get it, but I'm like, I'm not gonna complain. If I can beat the game in less time than what it originally took, I don't mind. Because that is my second most game played this year. I have 50 hours into that game.
so you have PS5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get Celeste. Bro, I really want you to play that game. I'm saying this because when I played Celeste, I could feel myself getting better and better at the game. It's what I like to call thrill of skill. It's like when you play Geometry Dash and you get farther and farther as you play a level over and over again.
Yeah.
And as you progress more throughout the game, you get better and better. That's essentially what Celeste is. So much fun, dude.
True. True. Because like the other day when I was playing my hardcore world, I stumbled across a villager outpost, and like I can't tell you how many guys showed up of the pillagers, but there was like at least 50 of them just standing outside their entrance, and I just kept sniping them, and they kept respawning, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting low on health. Like, I kind of can't keep doing this. Oh, didn't mean to do that twice. But yeah, I was just like, what is this?
Alright, so here's a question for you.
Yes.
Say you die and lose your hardcore world. I'm saying if this happens, will you expand your gaming horizon?
Possibly.
Okay, so you should jump off the tallest point and try and water rocket clutch.
I played Hypixel UHC and Skybased every other game. I know how to MLG water bucket, okay?
Or from the highest point to the lowest point.
I can more than
From height
likely
limit.
still hit. I can more than likely still hit that.
But what if you don't though?
Well, if I don't, and I don't.
It would be. If you don't, it would be really funny.
There was one time when I was on stream, or I was streaming with a former friend, and I was live streaming. I didn't like the seed, so I accidentally, on purpose, jumped off a frozen peak onto the ground to start over. And he's like, and I'm just, and then I went silent because I'm like, I'm just gonna jump off for the bit, right? I'm like, I'm gonna pretend like I died, and be like, I wasn't actually gonna die. And then I was talking, and then I just went silent. He's like, why'd you stop talking? And he's watching stream. He's like, oh, and he started laughing.
So for the bit, you were just gonna jump off.
For the bit, I was gonna jump off and like live with like half a heart, and make a funny clip, but that didn't happen.
And then you proceed to lose.
It was very early on into the world, so I'm like, I didn't mind.
But it's still kind of funny.
Yeah, it was. Da-da-da. Alright, next map. Pop, pop, ba-da-da-da.
Are you still mapping your world?
Yes, I'm almost on my semester, so I can actually, like, map it and get this done. It is taking a lot longer than I thought. To fly 10,000 blocks one way and fly 10,000 blocks the other way, it is taking exceptionally longer than I thought. You're like, I told you so.
Yeah, exactly. I told you this is gonna take more than a week. How long has it been?
2 weeks?
Exactly.
However, I did find the spot for the perfect Christmas village. Is that better? Does that help my case? Or no?
I was talking about the village in the desert.
No, I found the perfect area in my world to build a Christmas village. A snowy taiga.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I found it. I'm like, oh, this is
Yeah.
perfect, and it's like 10,000 blocks outside of spawn. And then I accidentally went another. On my way back, I found a spot that was like 1,000 blocks outside of spawn. I'm like,
But as I'm
oh,
looking through, as I see you going through the desert village, I'm thinking, hey, that was my home.
hey, there's my home. This looks just like home. Dead trees, sandstone. Oh, I got a Swift Sneak book. So like, you see how fast I'm sneaking?
Ah, Swift Sneak.
Yeah. So you see how
Now, I
fast
am
I'm
gonna
going
tell you,
compared to
I'm
this.
gonna
It's
seeing what
like,
the new Minecraft update is. I'm like, why does it need to exist?
why does it need to
Why does
exist?
why does Minecraft need to add a spear?
I don't know.
That I feel like you just have a trident. That is all you're gonna need.
Another golden apple, more iron.
And have an apple,
What?
a gapple,
Yes. It's made out of butter.
butter.
Do you get the reference?
Yeah.
Who does that? Who called it
I
butter?
think what was it, Skydo's Minecraft, something like that?
Yes, you do remember. He's gone.
Okay.
He's gone absolutely bananas crazy. But there'll be times
Yeah,
where I still watch his
bro,
stuff, his old
bro,
school stuff.
he did
He
some messed
did.
up things.
He did.
Like,
Not gonna defend his actions. But
no.
man, back in the day, he was one of my go-tos. Him.
So my go-tos were Dan and Stampy, popular MMOs. He also did some messed up things.
Yeah, but he's back. He's been working on himself a lot.
Hmm. Which
Good for
I
him.
think is it's a massive W.
It is.
Bro, I remember I watched like one episode of a podcast he was trying to start, and then it just never happened.
My crew was team crafted plus a few others. So it was him. It was Sunday, Jerome ASF, Bayesian Canadian. Um, who else did I watch? Preston Plays. I remember loving how to Minecraft. Oh my goodness, that was like my go-to Let's Play when I was younger. Watching How to Minecraft with Pizza Hut and the Fancy Pants Casino.
Oh,
I
the
rem
nostalgia train.
Yes,
Nostalgia.
I remember I subscribed to Pete on Twitch, and I'm like, "Hey Pete," and he's like, and I said, "Guess what I did in my hardcore world?" He's like, "What did you do?" And I said, uh, I said, "This is my Twitter handle. Check your replies on your most recent Twitter post." And he's like, "Okay," and he looked, and it was me, and I rebuilt the Fancy Pants Casino. And he's like, "Yo, this is so cool." And then, like, as I grew older,
Legend.
as I grew older, I stopped watching Sunday, but I kept watching. I stopped watching Sunday and Preston Plays, but I still
As you
watched.
should. As
Yes,
you should.
but then I started watching like the IRL content of Jerome and Bayesian, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, like this is I'm like, I remember, oh my gosh, their Diet Coke episode where they were at their house in Florida and they were just launching Diet Coke and Mentos everywhere. and like some of them went flying into the neighbor's yard.
Oh, goodness.
I know, man. I've watched that so many times. It's like a Christmas tradition for me to watch Christmas in a Hole by Jerome and Bajan, where they were playing Hunger Games and they got stuck in a hole on Christmas Day and they released it the same day. They got trapped and they just got stuck in the hole. And I'm like, oh, that's funny.
You wanna know what's
Um,
still insane to me?
Techno's death.
No, no. I wasn't even thinking about that.
I went dark real quick. What's still insane to you?
Tampa Bay trading 5 draft picks for Taylor Janot.
Hey, they won the cup with him, right?
No,
Oh,
didn't make it
never
past the first round.
never mind then. I thought that was the year they won the cup.
No, that was Nick Paul and Brandon Hagel.
That's right. Oh my gosh. I need another water. I can only drink cold water, by the way.
Same.
Like, I cannot drink room temp water.
Yo. Tampa Bay Lightning put goaltender Ben Bishop on waivers. I changed his overall, so he's an 85 overall in the game. He is mine. He is mine to be claimed. My starter is 81 at the time. Darcy Kemper.
What
Ben Bishop, welcome to the Minnesota Wild.
what NHL game are you playing?
14.
Of course it's 14.
It's the best one. Listen, I have a team full of young players that were projected to be some of the best prospects. But looking at the NHL now, no, they weren't the same. Like Sven Baertschi, or as 2BC calls him, Barcheesy.
Barcheesy.
He's leading my team in goals, and he's been hurt.
How long has he been hurt?
He's out for another 2 weeks.
Bruh, what?
I lost Eric Greiba for 2 months, Matthias Denby for 8 weeks, and Hoffman for 5 weeks.
Oh my gosh.
Don't
How
worry,
are
I
you
have Ryan Malone
surviving?
playing second. I'm not. I have Ryan Malone playing second line.
Bro, oh my gosh. I was scrolling TikTok, right, a while back, and I was watching this one guy, and he was like, I heard his voice, and like, why does this guy's voice sound so familiar? And he's like, do you have rental properties, and you want to make your rental, like, look at this rental property transformation? And I'm like, this guy sounds so familiar. Why does he sound so familiar? Yo, Phantom X. And I'm like, and then it pans to a close-up of him, and it's Sunday. And I'm like, I beggeth your finest pardon? Sunday has his own real estate advice TikTok? I'm like, huh?
Oh, weird.
So, yeah, Sunday the YouTuber who used to play Minecraft. Or
Yeah,
still does play
yeah,
Minecraft sometimes.
I know who Sunday is.
Someone in the chat asked.
Oh.
But yeah, I was like, wait, what? I liked the post. I'd have to go back. It was like a month back I noticed this. And I saw it, and I'm like, huh? No, I didn't meet him. I saw him on TikTok. Yeah.
All right, trade deadline 25, 49, and 8.
Woof.
Fire sale. Fire sale.
Are you trading
For whatever
Parise?
I can. Oh no, I have a challenge with myself. I'm not allowed to trade Suitor or Parise.
Oof, good luck with that.
I know. But I have to get creative. But I have the Granlund brothers.
Mikhail and Granlund and Michael Backlund? Or Mikhail Granlund. Who else?
Marcus Granlund.
Marcus Granlund. Oh,
Ryan
Granlund.
Malone
Penn's legend.
and legend.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Hey, Ryan Malone, he's going back to Pittsburgh.
Bruh. What are you asking for?
Just money, because Pittsburgh has no cap space. His trade value is nothing. He's an 80 overall.
Get 7th and then trade the 7th for 6th and then trade the 6th for 5th.
No, you can't do that because any pick past first, second, and third round is worthless.
Oh, yeah.
It is untradeable.
I never really played NHL 14.
I can't even trade Malone to Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh doesn't have the cap space. Oh, he's going to St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Can I not trade him to St. Louis because of cap space? I don't think I can trade him to St. Louis because of cap space. Okay, I figured out something. It's gotta involve me getting creative though. But dude, there are some names here that you probably are like, yo, I remember that guy.
Start naming them. I want to be like, yo. Like Ben, like you said, Ben Bishop on waivers. I remember that guy.
Okay, Radko Gudas.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't count. He's still playing, doesn't count.
Yeah, still, I forget about him sometimes. I forget he's still playing.
Tom Hickey.
Bro.
I mentioned Ryan Malone.
Yep.
Miku Koivu. Blue Jackets legend.
Ooh. That's a good name. Buttery name.
My first year, I got his brother Saku to try and go for a playoff run. But, ultimately, I missed. Which was highly unfortunate. You're telling me that Eric Fair at 1.5 doesn't get the Capitals a chance to get Ryan Malone? That's just stupid. What do you mean Washington doesn't have the cap space to get Eric Fair? Or, not Eric, Ryan Malone. What do you mean?
How much is his cap?
4.5 with salary retention.
How much retention?
50%.
I beg your pardon? Who signed that? What GM
Tampa.
signed that contract? Oh, that's right.
It was right before Steve Yzerman showed up.
I was like, what? Oh, yeah.
Because I mean, like, I'm not paying 80 overall Ryan Malone to a $4.5 million deal. That's stupid.
There's a baby drowned holding a trident.
Go, kill it.
I'm trying to. He's hiding behind a pillar. He didn't drop. He dropped a copper ingot, but he didn't drop a trident.
What?
Yeah, drowns
How does
drop.
that make any sense?
Drowns drop copper ingots.
Okay, so Zach Dalton. Remember that guy?
Oh my gosh. You're saying some old school names.
Anyways, I traded Malone to Vancouver for AHL depth.
Wow, you wanted him off your team that badly. AHL depth.
He provides good depth for the Vancouver Canucks for the remainder of their season. Yo, Ruslan Fedotenko is still in this game.
Whoa.
Buttery name.
Very buttery. Only NHL fans get excited about hockey names.
Oh, that's why Tampa put Bishop on waivers. They got Curtis Glencross for 2 first-round picks.
That makes sense.
Listen, when your trade value is basically like a lot, and your draft picks are worth nothing for a guy that's being paid $2.25 million against the cap hit, or 2.5 against the cap hit, you go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Considering he's 84 overall, why not?
Did you
Rest in
see
peace,
the?
Jimmy Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what were you saying?
What was I saying?
You were saying something.
I don't remember. It'll come back to me in a minute.
Justin Braun.
Oh, yeah, I was saying like only NHL fans will get excited about buttery names.
Pittsburgh doesn't even want David Jones. He's 80 overall and retaining 50% of an already retained 50% contract. He's being paid $1 million.
Oh, that's right. That's when you could
Why
cheese
would-
it and retain and retain and retain.
Like, why wouldn't Ray Shero do that? Doesn't make any sense. And Pittsburgh
'Cause-
still doesn't have the cap space for $1 million cap hit.
Bro, I forgot how bad some of the cap was on those teams.
For the Rangers, Brad Richards
Brad Richards.
being paid $6.6 million for another 6 years as a 34-year-old man. Now, when he was on the Rangers, was he a good player? He was actually quite decent production-wise. They bought him out because all the players needed to be signed.
True. Is the Yzer plan officially dead in Detroit?
If they miss the playoffs, yes.
Woof.
Right now, I mean, they're doing the best hockey they've been doing.
Yeah, you're right. Is right. It's like I don't know. It's I can't help but feel underwhelmed with Detroit. Granted, I don't like Detroit, but at the same time, it's good when Detroit. It's good for hockey when Detroit is good. You know, it's like Boston. I cannot stand Boston in the slightest. However, I cannot deny that it is good for hockey when Boston is good. Even though I cannot stand Boston. Hello?
I hit mute.
Oh. You were talking that whole time, giving me a reply, and you're muted.
Listen, I replied with Alex Tanguay.
Oh, another buttery name.
Remember, now this is my opinion, one of my favorite names to say, but this is completely my opinion. Corey Sarge.
Oh, woof. That's a name. It's like you have names in the NFL that you can't pronounce, and then you have NHL names. If you can't pronounce NFL names, you cannot pronounce NHL names.
You're right. But see, here's the thing. I have an easier time pronouncing NHL names than NFL names.
Well, it's because we watched the sport and we were like, oh, that's Swedish. That's probably this. Or close to it. And then we hear the announcers.
Finnish,
Swedish,
bro.
Finnish.
Russian.
Yeah.
Listen, whenever any announcer says the Donov, I immediately go, no,
Dadanoff.
no, that's not correct. That is actively wrong.
2B2C. What's his actual name again? I keep forgetting his
Johnny.
name. Johnny, yeah.
It's just the most basic name ever, Johnny.
I always forget that.
Yo, Torrey Mitchell, retain 50% Buffalo, and I'll give you a better player.
Are you just trying to tank for first overall?
Now, see, first overall, when I did my roster edits, Connor McDavid is a 5 green star, which is the equivalent to a high franchise.
Bro.
Bro, I made him 83 overall, so he's NHL ready, and he'll just win.
So you trying to tank first overall?
I mean, at that point, yeah. I'm just trading anybody that's not young to teams that could use a player.
Player that's not young.
Or at least a way to upgrade
Did you go into the deadline, or are you like the day of deadline and trying to make trades before the deadline itself?
This was back when the NHL or EA actually made deadline day fun, because they had the phone system, so you only had a certain number of trades to get done to do before deadline day was over.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how well your reputation is, you have either more or less phones. Yeah, I am just trading anybody and everybody getting draft picks. Because all the players that are worth value are either signed for longer or are young. Like Zach Smith, for example. He's 26, so I would trade him. But he's being paid less than $2 million against the cap for another 3 years.
Fair point.
As an
Fair
83.
point.
And considering that Parise and Suter's contracts are still here, yeah, I can't move that contract. Well, from a bad point of view. If I move the contract, I'm an idiot.
If I move the contract, I'm an idiot.
I signed Zucker for $2.5 million for 8 years.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I have Parise and Suter. I need to think smart with my money.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay, Tom Hickey's gonna get traded though. Being paid $2 million for 2 years, he's 26. Not gonna need him next year. I could get Ryan Whitney, but no, that's dumb.
Nah, come on, do it.
He's being paid basically Tom Hickey money, for another season.
So do
There's
it.
no point in me trading. I'll trade for him, and then flip him.
Boo! Don't flip him.
I'll get him at the draft. I'll get him at the draft.
Yay!
You're so excited about that.
It's Whitney.
Hey, I'm gonna try and find Biz and trade for him.
Paul missed the net.
Yeah. Now, are you a Wit guy or a Biz guy?
See, it's hard because they both played for Pittsburgh.
I know.
And it's also hard because, like, I liked Witt, right? I liked Ryan Whitney. But then we traded for him, and I was, like, kind of sad. And it worked out because we won 3 cups with Kunitz. So, in a roundabout way,
Anaheim.
yes, we did. Is he a Hall of Famer?
No, not yet. He's in the Hall of Good. He's a Hall of Good player.
Chris Kunitz.
But he's gonna get in the Hall of Fame because he
He,
has a gold medal.
and bro has 4 cups.
He does have 4 cups. That's right. He's getting in the Hall. Look, Russell's getting in the Hall. Bergeron's in the Hall.
You're
I
like,
think Bergeron is actually in the Hall.
you're like, damn it, Bergeron's in the Hall, and he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame with
Bergeron's
Kunitz.
first ballot. Bergeron is first ballot. I'm telling you this right now. Bergeron is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
And if he's not,
Then all of the NHL world will collectively either laugh or be like, NHL, what have you done?
well, it's not the NHL. It's the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Hockey Hall of Fame committee, what have you done? Okay. What does Ottawa have?
Trade for EK65.
Not at that trade value.
What's his trade value?
Like, well, it's pretty high for a 90 overall, 24-year-old defenseman.
90
4.5 gold star.
overall.
But this is when he was in his prime. This was before Matt Cook killed his Achilles.
This is true. Why does it always come to Matt Cook?
Matt Cook is a douchebag.
And he was on our team.
Yeah, I know. He killed Mark Savard. And got nothing for it. So whenever people blame the NHL player safety for not being good at their job, there's a prime example. Don Cherry ripped him. When Don Cherry is ripping a dude, you've done something wrong.
Because Don Cherry does not rip a dude.
No, see, he rips him for comedic, but if he's actually like upset that this person did this stupid thing, he's gonna get mad. And he did at Matt Cook. He had a one-on-one altercation with Matt Cook. Verbally.
Yes.
That's
and
not
won that.
okay.
And won that.
He won that in convincing fashion.
I mean, he didn't need much convincing for the general public.
No. They were just gonna side with him regardless.
Everyone sighed in unison. We're like, damn it, we have to agree with Don Cherry on this one. Am I wrong or am I right or am I right? The whole NH world was like, damn, we have to side with this clown? I liked Don Cherry. I'm real. I liked him. Not the greatest guy. He's an old school. He's from the old school era. So he the reason he got fired, I think he was wrongly fired.
Well, to be fair, that was up in Canada, so he has no free speech.
This is also true. But also, he was not referring to... He was referring to the younger generation. He was not referring to the immigrant population that people claim that he was referring to. Mm-hmm. He was referring to our generation and millennials. He's like, this is the least you can do. But you people don't want to. And then the people who don't believe in free speech in Canada were like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. What now? What did you say? And he didn't get a chance to defend himself.
Alright, so you want to hear another old school name?
Oh
Oh,
no.
random bottom six name? Vernon Fiddler.
That is a buttery name.
However, it is if you take that name out of context, it is the worst name imaginable.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad name. Oh, did you hear about? I keep forgetting you're an NFL fan, but you're like hockey.
I'm hockey
Super.
first. I'm the uh I'm the casual football fan.
Did
I
you hear
watch
what?
Urinating Tree. That's how I get the majority of my news.
I watched the guy that clowns on literally everybody, including his own team, to
Yep.
get my NFL news. I watch
Listen though,
him, Tub Frog, and MMG.
what were you saying? What?
I said I watch Urinating Tree, Tub Frog. Yes, that's his YouTube channel name. Oh, lava.
What's up, frog?
Yeah, Tub Frog.
Oh, up frog. I thought you were saying what's up, frog. I'm like, that's a clever name now.
Not Tub Frog.
Nah.
And MMG. That's who I watch to get my my NFL news. And Tom Grossi as well.
Rossi's
And
a good guy.
and
He's a
Brandon
good guy.
Perna. But now TJ Watt, he suffered a collapsed lung.
Oh
Not
no.
not during practice, by the way.
Like while he was on the field.
No, it wasn't during practice. Watt's injury explained. I knew I had the ESPN article. Okay, I'm gonna read this. TJ Watt's collapsed lung injury update. Dry needling explained. What the hell is dry needling? Steelers star TJ Watt, one of the highest paid edge rushers in the NFL and 2021 AP Defensive Player of the Year, suffered a partially collapsed lung on Wednesday during a dry needling treatment at the team facility. Yesterday, TJ had successful surgery to stabilize and repair a partially collapsed lung suffered Wednesday after a dry needling treatment session at the facility, JJ Watt wrote on social media. So his brother broke the news. Oh my god. Dry needling, Dry needling isn't unusual during an NFL player's physical therapy, but a significant incident like this is uncommon. Did Watt have an injury before the treatment? What is dry needling? What is dry needling? Dry needling is a skilled intervention where the provider uses a thin needle to penetrate the skin with the goal of alleviating pain and improving movement. How the hell does that... What? Unlike wet needling, which utilizes a hollow bore needle, which has a certain channel to allow liquid to pass through it, to inject a medication, dry needling utilizes a solid needle and no substance is injected. Common applications for dry needling are include but not limited to muscle pain / strains, example hamstring quad, tendinitis, examples don't have biceps, rotator cuffs, plantar and headaches. Utilization has expanded within the past decade. In particular, and not uncommon to see dry needling in most athletes' rehabilitation settings or training rooms. Yeah, so not during practice. He suffered a collapsed lung. And it wasn't until today he was ruled out for the Monday Night Football game. So he suffered a collapsed lung Wednesday. And then today, he was ruled out. So it took a full over 24 hours. Are you muted again? You're muted again.
I'm still listening.
It took a full 24 hours for them to roll him out.
It's like, yeah, that's crazy. Like, so was he in pain prior to that?
Yes, it must have been. He must have had some sort of muscle pain, like a bicep pain, or like a muscle that's close to his heart, not heart, lung, for that to happen.
Dude, that
Weird.
must suck.
I have never heard of dry needling.
That just sounds like a. It sounds illegal, but it's not.
Right?
Like, are we sure that's allowed? Yeah, if I was like, yeah, it's allowed.
It's TJ Watt, it's allowed.
Miles Garrett, it's allowed.
TJ Watt is better than Miles Garrett.
Are you? That's a debate. That's a
Fewer.
debate.
No, it's not even a debate.
That is a debate. Listen, if Miles Garrett can still play this elite football on the Cleveland Browns,
The Browns' defense is good. It's their offense that's
yeah,
shitty. Well, poopy. Sorry, I'm still working on it. Okay. At least I caught it before you said something. That has to make up for something, right?
it does make up for something, but still, like, Miles Garrett's gonna break the sack record.
TJ Watt
He's
has
on
more
pace.
sacks than him.
Miles Garrett's on pace to break the sacks record in a season.
TJ Watt, okay, season, fine. TJ Watt has more sacks, more forced fumbles, more fumble recoveries, more tackles for loss, more interceptions, more fumble recoveries, touchdowns, and more pick sixes than Miles Garrett in fewer games. A full season less of games.
I never said that
TJ Watt gets double teamed 3% less than Miles Garrett.
Miles Garrett was triple teamed against the Titans.
Okay, and TJ Watt's been injured, and they're not targeting TJ Watt.
Hey, the Max Crosby though, he's a pretty good defensive back.
That's right, your Raiders. Your teams make
Yeah,
no sense.
my team sucks.
I said teams.
I was born in the Bay. I was born in the Oakland area, so that's why I'm a Raiders fan.
Okay, that makes sense.
My father grew up in Massachusetts. That's why I'm a Bruins fan.
Again, something like that makes sense.
Pittsburgh, I've grown a liking to over the years. San Jose, again, born in the area.
And you live in LA, so you can actually go see the Raiders.
No, I still technically, like, according to my license, I still technically live in Vegas.
I mean, Vegas, so you can still see the Raiders.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I'm not paying money to watch this.
But A, I'm not paying money to watch the Raiders, and B, they're still Oakland. The Las Vegas Raiders. Does that roll off the tongue?
No, it doesn't.
Does it so it doesn't roll off the tongue as well as the Oakland Raiders. You see my point?
Yeah, I see your point, but still, my point still stands.
But I'm not gonna go watch Raider football. I'm not gonna sit in an arena that's pretty big. I'm gonna be honest with you. Driving on the freeway and seeing that Allegiant Stadium's huge. But anyway, beside the point, I'm not gonna pay hundreds of dollars to go to Allegiant Stadium and basically watch football on the Jumbotron because I can't see the field to play.
That's a fair point.
At least with the NHL, you get a good view no matter where you sit, unless if you're directly on the glass. And even then, directly on the glass is sick.
I remember I went to Game 2, Pittsburgh versus Philly, in 2018 when we were going for the three-peat. And we lost that game. And I remember Horny came down the right side in the third period and sniped one past Elliott. That's a name, huh? You're like, oh shit, I forgot about Elliott.
Brian,
Crap.
Brian
Sorry.
Elliott, two-time All-Star.
That's like the same with Jari.
But
no.
here's the thing. With Tristan Jari, it makes sense. With Brian Elliott, guy's only played a small handful of games and has been basically unbeatable. It's like, hey, we need a goalie for the All-Star game. Hey, Brian.
Brian.
Not so good.
But no, I remember Hornquist sniped it, and we were close, right? Let me can I find? Let me
You can
see.
search up that game.
No,
Hockey reference. Go to hockey reference.
No, I'm not even looking up that. I'm looking to see if I still have. That was 2018. Yeah. This was my unobstructed view of the ice. Where the Penguins attacked twice.
You see how cool that is? You're not gonna get a bad seat in an NHL arena.
No. So Hornquist. So in that first photo, you see where like the red line is, so you see where the face-off dot and two lines. So in the circle, if you go straight back, where at the tip of the circle, Hornquist sniped one past. No. So you see the hash marks, right?
Yeah.
Where Sid is, and you see the two hash marks that are going back towards center ice.
Hornquist shot it from.
Hornquist shot it from where the circle is, and sniped it past Elliott. There was a guy behind me. We were losing. I think it was 4-1. And he screamed, "Hey, Elliott, you still suck!" And then an Elliott chant broke out when we were losing 4-1. I started crying of laughter there. And then, yeah, this was me in that year. That's when we went to the game. We got there super early. And that's 20. I'm 17 in that photo.
This is gonna be me, so I apologize.
Oh no, you're typing. Oh my god. Okay, yes, I know. I get it. Okay, it's a baby face. It's the baby face.
It's not even the baby face. I'm not gonna continue with that. I'm not gonna continue with that comment. I am gonna go down a rabbit hole, and it's gonna be hard for you to leave.
That?
No, it wasn't that. It's just you.
Yeah, I know. I have my mother's face. Like,
No, I gotta do a bunch of scrolling because the last NHL game I went to that I remember having pictures of was. I may have to.
why do I have this? This is just a random photo that's in my library on my phone.
Is that Pierre? It's Pierre McGuire. Ew. Fox Sports Arizona.
I know! That's so weird!
Ew.
And then I have this one. I have just so many random photos. Look how young Alex looks in that photo.
Oh, Alex Latane.
Yeah.
I think it's just weird that hockey fans talk about players' kids. That's just weird. Lots of that kids playing in the NHL. There's no need in playing or talking about a kid.
I know. But
This was
my mom was always like, "Oh my god, he's cute." Like my mom's always said like, you know, "Oh my goodness, he has such cute kids."
the pictures I just sent or from game in COVID during the 2021 year in Arizona when they played the
Oh
Sharks.
my goodness. Is that?
Hey,
Oh,
listen, let's take
That's Gallo.
that's Gila River Arena.
Gila River Arena.
Yeah, it's a nice arena. It's really nice. It's just too bad their owner sucks.
Yeah.
Listen, we had really good seats.
You did. I can almost read that conversation that woman's having on her text. There's two women on their phones. I can, if I wanted to, I could probably read those conversations. Doan jersey? Okay. Hey, that's a Kessel jersey. 81.
Yeah, there's Phil, and there's Tomas Hurdle.
He's on Vegas.
I know. Don't remind me.
Don't remind me. That was funny. You're like, don't remind me.
Bro, he pretty much told Sharks management, "Hey, trade me to Vegas."
And they were like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, okay then.
Now, one thing I will say, the state of Arizona was not as strict with their COVID rules, but at the same time they were kind of strict.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause we went to that game for my older brother's birthday. He turned 21. Goodness gracious. But we went to that game, and the brother and I we had Gators because that's the proper mask to wear, Gators.
Yes, correct. I worked retail. That is the only correct answer. And even then, I lived in such a like, yeah, the state Virginia was kind of strict, but it depended, because like honestly, I had such cool managers. They knew like I was like, hey, do I have to wear this while I'm working? Like if I'm doing paint freight, and they're like, nah, you don't have to. And I'm like, hell yeah, brother, I don't have to wear this because paint freight, we were burning through paint, right? I mean, paint and appliances were the number one and number two departments in at my store. And the thing was, we never had $1 million week except for when the store opened, right? $1 million in that's not like literally $1 million. We had 15 weeks in a row of $1 million weeks during COVID.
How did
15.
One do that.
Because everyone's like, oh, I can actually do this home improvement project or this project or that project. I can finally cross this off the honeydew list. Or it was one of two things. It was the husbands coming in alone, or the husbands coming in with the wives, and the wives were asking me every single question about the paint and about the color and about the sheen and about the application and how hard it is to clean. And the men were like, what do I use to paint this? That's literally it. That's literally it. What do I use to paint this? Okay. And they would go off and they'd go look at appliances or tools and they'd come
It's like,
back.
what do I use to paint this? I got you.
They're like, obviously it's a brush, but like, what brush do I use for this? Should I get a Purdy brush? Well, I'm like, well, sir, you're getting the equivalent of like a 1990 Volkswagen. Why would you put the equivalent of a 2025 wrap that's designed for a Bugatti on that?
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read off all the retirements that happened, and some of these names. Blast from the past, like Matt Cullen just retired.
Just retired?
Well, yeah, in this franchise mode.
Oh, in this
Douglas
franchise.
Murray,
Okay. What year is it?
2015.
Matt Cullen didn't retire for 4 more seasons.
Like 4 more seasons after that, yeah. Cullen retired. Douglas Murray, Penn's legend. Jordan Tutu, Chuck Kobasu, Dana Zubris.
Every time I
Jack
think
Cook.
Tutu, I think of him giving that stick to that little kid. Remember that
Like,
from
you want your
Detroit?
stick? Yeah. Here you go. He's like, and
He's
then
like,
that
Tutu,
shove.
here you go. And he's like, look at that. He's like, wow. And the little kid's all happy about that.
I remember that hit he made on Michael Frolik, where he sent him spinning. You ever seen that hit?
I don't think I remember seeing that hit.
I will send you that clip.
Don't need that. I have plenty of music discs. I will always take the gunpowder, so I don't have to fight the creepers at night. I can just continue to do my flying. Oh.
Yeah, that hit that two made.
Lays out. Alright, let's watch this. Oh, I don't want copyright strikes, so I'm gonna mute it.
Yeah, I would mute it.
Meow. There's 2 comments. Meow. His feet left the ice that's clear. That's charging clearly. Oh my! Oh my goodness! What
Yeah,
a
no,
hit!
he sent him spinning. And the Panthers doing the admirable thing, immediately jumped Jordan Tutu.
Whoa! His head hit the ice. His head hit the boards, then the ice.
Bro,
Boards,
here's the
ice. He
thing.
was upside down. He did the Amon-Ra St. Brown celebration, and it wasn't even a goal. Wow.
That's a fantastic hit. Fantastic hit. Ah, come on, gosh darn it, we get the 3rd overall pick.
Oh, rip. So you get... Wait, I'm trying to think. You don't even get Eichel.
Okay.
Who was 3rd in
I have to admit,
2015?
Dylan Strum, and he's not in the game either.
Why is he not in the game?
I don't know. This game is weird. No! I had my one chance and I couldn't get McDavid.
Wait,
Hey, Mika Ranson is here.
did you? Oh,
And he got drafted.
well, I guess
So,
you're getting Eichel's 3rd overall.
no, I get nothing. Eichel had to be created, and he's not even... When you create a player, that creative player can't grow. Can't grow it overall, can't grow in potential.
I would trade it. I would trade that.
Well, Well, it's kind of late for that. So my options are Nikki Petty, Henrik Jilson, Ryan Pylon,
Oh my goodness, I've
or a
gotten
Reach.
2 enchanted golden
I-
apples? In the same chest.
Dick.
Yeah, sick is right.
Yeah.
Hey, I can use these skulk blocks to...
It's midnight my time.
Yeah, I'm not tired at all.
You're not tired at all.
No.
Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll finish the draft. I'll save my game and then I'll move. We'll continue this conversation.
Okay.
But I will see if it's possible. Or if it's.
Does Ico at least have potential? Or no?
Because I
No.
have to create that guy goal.
What
Jack Eichel.
potential did you give him?
I made him 4.5 gold, but he doesn't grow. Creative players don't grow.
Then trade him.
No, like they don't grow. That's called cheating.
No, it's not.
I'm not gonna cheat the system,
It's a GM mode. They won't know the difference.
bro. I wanted to make it challenging for me. I wanted to make it challenging.
Then trade the pick. Did you draft him yet or no?
No, I drafted Henrik Jilson with the 3rd overall pick, and I have no idea who he is because he's probably created.
Is it EA created?
I will EA created, so I'm about to find out what he is. Get through
Hold on
resign
one second. My
stage.
headphone died.
Okay. Corporate potential.
Alright, hello?
Oh, he's nothing. Well,
Hello?
three and a
Now I
half
can't
grade,
hear you.
which is high.
Oh,
It's not
now I can
bad.
hear you. Okay, that took a minute for it to come back. So, like, for whatever reason, my right AirPod is so quiet. So I gotta turn you up to, like...
Bruh.
You're at 200% now.
Okay. Alright. Franchise mode. Save. Game turn off. I will switch. I will change locations and change devices. Because I would want to write for the little bit of time I'm gonna stay awake. So I'll see you in a bit.
Alrighty. You gonna call me back or are you gonna call it for night? Oh, he left already. Okay. Well, now it's just me. So, I'll continue looting this since I'm right here. Did I check all these houses? Oh, there's one more. It's not even a house, it's a little workstation. Bum, 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 bum. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, what is this? So this left one's already charged, supercharging. Wow, these things charge fast. That's good. I need to charge fast. Okay, we'll go like that. Oh, mountain rockets. All right, I'll make those into rockets. Let's see. So we'll go there, there. And go a little bit further. Okay, map. Bam, 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 bam. And then we'll go bam.
Hello.
Hello.
Now what?
I am just cleaning up my inventory because it is an absolute mess.
Wait, with that script, I sent you about the coyotes, you can feel free to add onto that whenever you want.
Okay. I gave my dog a bath the other day.
Yo, you did? That's cool.
I was like, "Hey mom, we need to take her to PetSmart to get a bath." And my mom was like, "I'll pay you $50 to do it." And I'm like, "Bet." So I did
So
it
you, you dog a bath.
for $50. Oh, there's part of the village over here. I'm glad I came over this way. Another cartography table. I will gladly take that. And more paper. I will gladly take that paper as well. Let's see.
To read what I've written so far for the Coyotes, which I have titled Arizona's Trifecta: Draft, Draft Lottery, LTIR, Owners.
They do have the reputation for the LTIR, I tell you that.
Yep. It's not very long, but it pretty much brief synopsis of the 2012 year, the lineups before the for round one, and that's it.
And that's it. Not bad to start.
Mm-mm. In 2012, the Coyotes are doing something that off to a great start. In 2012, the Coyotes are doing something that not a lot of people expected them to do: actually win games. Behind the resurgent Ray Whitney at his age 39 season, and Mike Smith, who decided to stop everything in his path. How he didn't get nominated for the Vezina is beyond me. And thanks to Hockey Reference, Mike Smith, Ray Whitney, and Radim Prabhata all received at least a singular Hart vote in 2012. With a blip on the radar with the Kyle Turris saga, I think Phoenix didn't miss him all that much. They did get a prospect and a second out of it. When the deadline came around, Antoine Vermette is the main guy they added for Curtis McElhinney and 2 picks. Who needs goaltending when you have Mike Smith and Jason LeBarbera, I guess? Now with a deeper forward core and solid depth, this team may make noise this playoff. Ray Whitney, Martin Hansel, Radim Prabhata make the first line. Rafi Torres, Antoine Vermette, and Shane Doan make the second. Korpikowski, Langkow, and Mikhail Blocker create the third line. with Kyle Chipchura at the center, Gilbert Brule and Taylor Pyatt rounding out the forward core, with depth and Marc-Antoine Pouliot and Biz Nasty.
Paul missed the net.
Yeah. OEL and Derek Morris as the top pair. Now, before you cringe, OEL was 20 when this took place. He doesn't suck until after he was traded.
And then he went to Florida and won a cup.
Yes. Keith Yandel, Michael Roosevelt, and Rostislav Klesla and Adriana Coyne. Not a bad blue line by any means. The depth is in 20-year-old Michael Stone and mid-20-year-old David Schlemko. Now, is it better than their first-round opponent? No, absolutely not. Chicago has for the forward core, Patrick Sharp, Jonathan Toews, Patrick Kane. Ew. Marian Hossa, David Bolin, Michael Frolik. Disgusting. Brian Bickle, Marcus Kruger, Victor Stolberg. That's a second line on a bad team. Andrew Brunette, Brendan Morrison, and Andrew Shaw. Andrew Brunette and Brendan Morrison are still playing? With depth in Brandon Saad and Jimmy Hayes, who were
Bro.
prospects at the time. With veteran Jamal Mayers and Brandon Bolig. The blue line, Duncan Keith and Brent Seabrook. Arguably the best deep pair in hockey at this time, rivaling Ryan Suter and Shea Weber. Johnny Odulia and Nicholas Jarmelson, a top pair on a bad team. Nick Leddy and Sam Lepisto, with depth in 40-year-old Sean O'Donnell and prospect Dylan Olsen. The goalies are the only even matchup in this series. Mike Smith and Corey Crawford. That's it. That's all I got so far. Like,
That's barely
if you
even
were
in
to,
net, too.
yeah, it's just barely even because Mike Smith stopped everything in his path, and Corey Crawford has Brent Seabrook and Duncan Keith.
Yeah. That's pretty good for a start, though, man.
Like, if you're looking at that playoff series in 2012, you have the Blackhawks absolutely dogpiling on the Coyotes, with the Coyotes stealing a win.
The Coyotes win that.
The Coyotes won that one. They won the next series, which is against Nashville. So the irony of mentioning Keith and Seabrook being the best deep air in hockey at this time, and then Shea Weber, Ryan Suter immediately afterward is funny.
It is funny.
So I will add a little note. Nashville's top deep pair is Ryan Suter and Shea Weber. Cruel irony from round one.
Yep.
But yeah, this Coyotes team made the conference finals.
Surprisingly.
Mm-hmm. Even Raffi Torres being an idiot. Because the shifting tide, Raffi Torres basically killed Marian Hossa that series.
Yeah, true. Who didn't Raffi Torres kill?
I'm gonna look at Raffi Torres' suspension history.
Didn't he get suspended for like 41 games or something?
He did.
Why do villagers get stuck in this when
Wait.
they're in the taiga?
I do not know.
They're in like a little box. I don't get it. I don't get how they get stuck. It's funny. While you're looking that up, well, actually, I'll tell you that after stream.
Okay, so that hit that Torres did on Marion Hossa, 25 games.
Oh my god.
So that hit took him out of the playoffs.
And he was on your second line.
I mean, he did go to the Cup final the year before.
True.
And then he killed Jakob Silfverberg and got suspended for half a year and never played in the NHL again.
When you get suspended for half a year, you're not gonna play again.
No. Now, as I'm searching this up, I've seen people also ask about Raffi Torres' suspension, longest suspension in NHL history. Anybody being suspended for life. One of the questions that pops up: can you wear 69 in the NHL?
Bro.
Which apparently, from what the AI overview says, yes, you can wear 69 in the NHL, but it's extremely rare and often seen as a joke or avoided due to its sexual connotation. With only a couple of players like Andrew Desjardins historically wearing it before changing numbers. Though there is no official ban or player/team preference, just player/team preference.
Yeah, this looks like a potential candidate for a Christmas Village, but I don't think this is big enough. Alright, Frozen River. See, I'm trying to figure out what biomes I haven't been in. So I have a list of all the biomes.
Ooh, here's a fun game. Guess how many players have worn the number 69?
Oh god, I couldn't tell you.
It's not even that much.
How many?
3.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. But I think it's funny to me that the last number to ever be worn in the NHL is the number 84.
No one's
There's a
worn
player that chose.
84?
No, it was the last number to be worn.
Ah,
It's just funny to me that a player chose the number 69 before choosing the number 84,
of course.
which
Are
I
you
would rather wear
surprised?
84. I would rather wear 84 over 69, to be completely honest with you. However, it is disgusting that Brent Burns is wearing 84. But hey, Brent Burns, 16 points in 31 games, and it's a plus 15.
That's not bad.
Do I need to say it?
Wait, what was it?
Do I need to say it?
Wait, what was the points?
He's got 16 points in 31 games.
16 points in 31 games. What do you have to say?
He's on my fantasy team, baby.
Oh, that. Of course.
Now you know what sucks? Connor Bedard is out.
Really?
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, but anyways, you finally got a win in fantasy hockey.
I stopped looking at that, I'm be honest.
Bro, you got one win. You won last week.
That's all I have?
You're 1-8.
Who did I play? Was it one of the guys that left?
No.
Who was it?
I'm trying to find the guy's name. You played Mo.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I might know which biome I have left, but I don't know.
Bergeron's won 6 Selkie trophies.
6? Oh my goodness.
But he's been nominated for, was it 9? No, he's not been nominated for 12 Selkies. That's
Okay.
ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
That is nuts. How many has Sid been nominated for? I don't think
Uh,
many. I think like 3 or 4, if.
Sidney Crosby. Has not been officially nominated for a Selkie.
Really?
The closest he's gotten was 4th in 2019, where he
Wow.
was beaten out by Bergeron, Mark Stone, and Ryan O'Reilly, who won the Selkie.
See, I can't even complain about that list.
No. I mean, he did beat out Barkov.
Of course. Didn't he win it one
Nick
year,
Bonino got
Barkov?
Nick. He did, but Nick Bonino got Selkie votes. There is a NHL writer that said that Nick Bonino is worthy of first place of Selke nomination.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say first place, but I would say he's worthy of like fifth or sixth, depending on Was he in Pittsburgh that year?
He was in Nashville.
Oh, look up his stats in
Make
Nashville.
it- Nick Bonino. His stats in Nashville in 3 years: 47 goals, 48 assists for 95 points in 219 games. It was a plus 48. Holy crap!
What was that 19 season? Or
He had
whatever year it was.
he had 35 points, 17 goals, 18 assists for plus 27.
That's not bad plus minus for what, third pairing? Third line? What else is
Something like
minutes?
that, yeah. Yeah, give me a second here. His minutes. Average time on ice was 16-18.
That's not bad.
No, no, it's not. Dude, the Nashville Predators had a busted decor. Okay, they had Yossi Ryan Ellis, Ekholm PK Subban. That's busted. That's not even mentioning the depth of Dan Hamhuis, Dante Fabro, Yannick Weber, Matt Irwin. Like, bro, bro, what is this?
Would you ever name one of your daughters Savannah?
No,
What if your wife wanted to?
I would. But if I'm naming a child, there's got to be a hockey nickname involved.
Of course.
Listen, would you do? You would do the same thing, wouldn't you?
Depends. Depends. Okay,
Like,
depends.
if you were named your child Sydney, would you call her Sid or him Sid, or
more,
would you
more,
call that child Sydney?
more than likely say, "Hey, Sid the kid, come here."
See, Savannah. It's a pretty name.
It
Would I
is.
name my child that? Not particularly.
If your wife wanted to, would you say yes?
I would say yes, and I would probably call her Savvy, which sounds gross, or Anna. Now that's a question that has now popped in my head. What would you name your hypothetical child, male and female?
Okay, male, Adam Jr.
Oh, you're one of those people. I see. Ah, okay.
Listen. Unless my cousin David has marries someone who is younger than him because he's in his 40s and they have a male son, I am the last male who can continue the last name of my last name. My last name. And that
Hmm.
means something to me because my father's grandparents on both sides were family friends and migrated here from Lithuania in 1919. And they literally came with nothing but the clothes on their back and one suitcase per family. So my male son is going to be Adam Jr. My first one, at least.
What about your daughter?
Daughter, I don't know. I've always liked Savannah. Um, I don't know. See, that's tough.
Okay. My hypothetical daughter. I am naming her Amelia.
After Amelia Earhart?
No.
Okay, what hockey reference is this?
It's actually not hockey related. It's story I'm writing. When
Really?
I say hockey reference, I like if I can take that name and I can shorten it. Like Sidney Crosby. You don't call Sid Sidney. You call him Sid.
Yeah.
You take his name and you shorten it. That's how I would name my children, except for the male, which hold on real quick, I gotta I had to sneeze, but it went away because I thought about it.
That's how they always get you, man.
But I would name my daughter Emilia because she is one of the major characters in the story I'm writing.
Okay, okay.
And and my honest opinion, her and her husband's story is my personal favorite in this whole series, whole thing.
Really?
hmm Because I had the idea of how that story's gonna play out, so I'm just gonna stick with it. For his male son, I would name him Sean and spell it correctly.
How do you spell it?
Shawn.
Okay.
Shawn, spelled correctly, not seen. Listen, if the people who name their child Sean but spell it Sean, that's not Sean. That is seen.
That is seen.
That's seen. How do you get Sean out of Sean? Literally, the point of Sean is the sh and the ah. The Shaw. That's how you get Sean, not seen. But I'm not once in complaint because my cousin's name is spelled Shaune.
Of course. Actually, why don't I just... I have a printer. I can print this off instead. I can print this off from the wiki instead of typing it out. What pages are these?
However, a name I also do really like is Jillian.
Ah, that's the name of someone who stood me up at prom and danced with my high school bully.
Oh no.
As my date.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
I mean, I don't care, like, but still, man, I'm just like, wow. So, page 5 through... Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, that's Nether now. Page
Yeah,
5 through 32.
Another girl name that's really pretty is Gianna.
That's a pretty name.
But it is pretty, but I don't think I have to the strength to name my daughter Gianna because this story it also involves high school prom, but it wasn't. It was the rejection of a potential relationship.
Ah, I got you.
Yeah, still a very pretty name,
Spell that in the
but
chat. I want to see how that's spelled.
like, how would you spell it?
That is Gianna. That seems about right.
Yeah, how would you have spelled it?
I have no clue. I just need a yes or no when I ask this question.
Uh, no,
No? Okay.
no.
I don't know why it does, but it does. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Let me clear the air on that.
Yeah, no, she was not.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just explain it here.
hmm Oh, you're typing it. Okay. Oh, I need to pull it out, otherwise all my pages are gonna fall off my printer. No. Okay, there we go. Pulled it out.
She was one of those people.
Oh, you said one of those people? Oh no. What does that entail? Hold on.
It's it's the people that
Oh,
you in.
I see what you mean.
It's like, yeah, it's just her skin was just always red.
That I see what you
Like,
mean.
it's not sunburned, it just looks red.
I see what you mean. All right, hold on. Don't talk.
But
Okay, now
uh-oh.
talk.
Here we go. Here we go again.
Okay, now you're back down to 50.
Hello?
Hello. A lot better. I plugged in my other ear pod because it got full again on battery. AirPods charge so fast. Did you know that?
Mm, well, no, not really. I'm being honest.
Fair point.
No,
But they charge
you know what?
super fast.
You know what's one thing I'm never gonna name my kid?
What?
I would never name my son. I would never name my son Spencer.
Why not? I'm just curious. Ah!
That is my reasoning.
Okay, that makes sense.
Dude, wait, I can technically say that. So the reason why I'm not naming my kid Spencer for the people that are watching is because of the character Spencer, Thomas and Friends. One of my least favorite engines ever. Despise him.
I was looking at speaking of Thomas and Friends. Did you ever have like the Thomas the Train track things when you were a kid?
Which one, the wooden ones or like the plastic ones?
The wooden ones.
I had some wooden, but my family dabbled in more plastic.
Okay, because what my mom would do is because this was actually smart. She would save like where she would get the stuff. That sounded like a drug deal. Where she would get the toys, the wooden ones, she would get coupons for like 50% off like a set. So like for like the not the tracks, but for like the wooden train itself.
Bro,
So
Lucky.
So what she did, she saved up like all of the coupons over a year, and she could only buy one set at a time, once a week, with a coupon. So she would go in once a week and buy a set with 50% off.
Lucky.
So, and then that's how I got my like it. I have a huge set, and with that set, oh my gosh, there's so many spiders. I need to fly away real quick. With that set, my I looked up like the rough value of my wooden set, right?
It's a
the
lot of money.
the rough value, like, and the ones I was looking at, they weren't even really in that good of condition, right? The ones I saw online, like mine, did I play with them? Yeah, but I took care of them when I was a kid because I knew they were like, my mom was like, be nice with them, be gentle with them. So like I actually was, surprisingly. And a set similar to mine that had more but like less durable, I guess you could say, less in not as good a condition, $1,500 now. And
At that point, just sell them.
my mom's like,
Or is there?
my mom said I cannot sell them.
Okay.
She's
That's
like,
a
I want you.
good
She's
mother
like,
right there.
she's like, I want you to give
Send 'em
them
a-
to your kids.
Yo, what a mom.
She's like, if I find out you sell them, I will haunt you in the afterlife. My mom is like, I will tell God to move stuff around in your room so quick. She's like, you are not permitted to sell them under any circumstances. And I'm like, okay, Mom. We literally just had this conversation too.
Speaking of Thomas Prince, another child I would not name. I would not name my daughter. Like, this was a legit thought. Like, what if I named my child Emily? But then I thought of the Thomas and Friends character, and immediately I was like, oh no, that's something I don't want to go down.
When you said Spencer, um,
I searched up Spencer Gift, and the first thought that came to mind was the Spencer from iCarly.
right, that's what I was about to put in. I was gonna be like, is that why? Because of iCarly? And I'm like, iCarly's such a goated show.
And then I put Thomas and Friends, and I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Which
Yes.
is why one of the bad guys in my book is named Spencer.
Oh my gosh. Only you.
Hey, listen. As a side story that's adding lore to my main story, and I'm such a weird person. But in writing, another name I would name my daughter Skylar. That sounds like a rich girl name, which I know it does. But Skylar sounds pretty if she's raised properly.
Yes.
Because you could call her Sky.
Sky is a pretty name.
I also thought about naming my kid Astrid. But I can't do Astrid.
Because of How to Train Your Dragon?
Oh no, it's not because of How to Train Your Dragon. It's if I'm shortening the name to the first two letters.
Oh, ass.
There you
go. That's why. I was like, what do you mean shorten it to the first two? Oh! My
outside of that, I would 100% name my kid Astrid.
My one
And it's not because of
friend,
How to Train Your Dragon.
he
I've had people ask me, like, I would name my kid Astrid. And they ask me, is it from How to Train Your Dragon? No. I just like the name Astrid.
my one friend,
Like, if I
his
really wanted to go hockey, I would name my son Vaughn.
okay. Bone, book, skeleton head.
Anyways, what were you saying?
What was I saying?
Something about a buddy of yours.
Oh, yeah. I will spell you. That was his real name. That is his real name. That's his initials.
Oh my. Like, I feel so bad for that kid. Like,
What?
just based off the initials, I would feel so bad for him.
You want to know what he wrote in my yearbook a few times?
Oh no.
So you know how these people would say like hags or have a great summer or have a fantastic summer?
Mm-hmm.
He'd put have an ass-tastic summer. Now you see,
That's hilarious.
that is hilarious and funny. Because it's
I would laugh at
hilarious
that
and
too.
funny.
Yes. Another child I would name my daughter is Evie.
So you wouldn't name your daughter Evie?
I would name my daughter Evie.
Oh, Evie? Why?
Yeah. Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
But you have to put the human spelling into it, because if you just spell Eevee, people are gonna look at you and be like, "You really named your child after a Pokemon character?" It's like the Family Guy bit. Robot change, guys.
I need my... Oh, well, let's put the paper in there. So that works. Paper. Where's the switch going off to? No, you need to die. Come here. Now you're on fire. And you're still on fire. And now you're dead. Okay, I can get rid of that. No, I don't want the string in my inventory. I don't need it.
Sure you do. What if you need extra blocks?
I don't need it. Okay, I need...
You know what's funny? The GIF I picked for Spencer has Emily in the background.
Oh my god, it does!
Some of my least favorite engines right there.
Right there. Did you watch... Oh god,
Hey, you want to know what infuriates me? They ruined Thomas and Friends. They had Thomas go from CGI to the models that they had to CGI, and they transitioned from the CGI to a 2D cartoon.
I know, and the CGI was goated!
No, I wasn't. I hated it. If I'm gonna play with trains, they have to look like toy trains. The toy trains had more personality than the CGI counterparts.
Remember this?
Oh no, not Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
I
I
liked that
legit
movie!
I forget that movie exists.
I liked that movie.
I mean, I would watch it now and be like nostalgic, but at the same time, I'm watching it and I'm going, how did this get a big budget film?
It has Alec Baldwin in it too.
Well, Alec Baldwin was the narrator for Thomas and Friends for a hot minute,
He was.
which I will say that was the best era of Tom. No, I can't. I just spoke blasphemy from my mouth. The best era of Thomas and Friends announcers was literally the original.
Mm-hmm.
It had George Carlin for the Americans and Ringo Starr for the Brits. Literally. Peak.
You are not wrong. It is peak. Where is this witch at? I need to kill this last witch. Is this witch on, like, the balcony or something? The witch is up top. How the hell did this witch evade me? Oh, this witch is on the balcony.
Now, I will say,
You will say.
I'm going to send you who I think is the greatest Thomas and Friends character all time.
Oh, okay.
And it
You're
would be,
getting some. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
it's gonna be a hot.
Was it gonna be a hot take?
I mean, if you want to call it a hot take, it's called the correct take.
No.
What are you gonna say, Gordon? Oh,
This is the correct answer.
that's the basic answer.
It's the only answer.
Listen, I thought you were gonna put Toby.
I liked Percy.
I mean, Percy was good,
I have. Oh my god!
but
I forgot I have the DVDs of them.
bro, I would go to my great aunt's house and watch the VHS tapes they had because I was the kid who watched Thomas and Friends.
Oh, do you want to hear an underrated movie?
I mean, there's a lot of good underrated movies. I don't think I've ever seen Home on the Range.
What? When my grandma would babysit me, I loved Home on the Range. When I was like 5 to 8, that was my favorite movie. I watched that and I burned out the DVD. Do you know how long you have to watch a DVD? How many times to burn out the DVD?
A lot.
Precisely.
All I know about Home on the Range is that they got the famous national anthem singer Roseanne Barr to voice the main character.
How many times can you watch a DVD before it wears out? Hundreds, even thousands of times. Without significant wear.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So I must have watched that movie at least 3 times a day, sometimes 4, with my grandmother while playing with my Thomas the Trains when I was a kid.
I mean, I will say this. It's one of the greatest Pixar movies of all time. Just need to find the right one.
You are about to commit blasphemy. Hold on. No.
Really?
This is
So is that so? Are you talking specifically the second one, or is
no
that just
the
as a whole?
first one as a whole. It is the greatest Disney slash Pixar series of all time, in
See,
my
you have
opinion.
at least could have done this
I could
instead
have,
of
but
all
that was the
this.
first one that popped up, so I picked it. Toy Story and Toy Story 2 were peak.
Bug's Life was big.
I didn't like Bug's Life.
You lived a sad childhood.
I lived a sad childhood.
First, you say that Thomas is the best engine. Next, you say that Bug's Life is not good.
I didn't say it wasn't good, it's just overrated.
Overrated? No one knows it exists.
The people who do overrate it.
Because it's that good.
No, it
I
isn't.
can say that Up is overrated.
Up is better than
That's
Bug's
what,
Life.
dude, I'm telling you right now, I would rather skip the first 15 minutes of the film just to get to something interesting.
Of what?
Up. Like, after the first few minutes where we get introduced to Carl and Ellie, then the entire segment of their life, I'm just going to skip to get to the scene where Carl's like, no, and then just slams the door.
That can be used for so many things, that meme.
Please let me in.
No. Can the Calgary Flames win a game?
No.
Okay. I almost died. So wait, did Tactics put out like a trade, trying to trade with Jari and Skinner?
He did, yeah.
What was the result?
He said that the trade isn't good for either side.
Oh, duh.
Didn't see my gift.
Please let me in. Oh, it's when he's flying up in the air. You want to know my favorite TV series when I was a kid?
Clone Wars.
No.
No, it wasn't Clone Wars. Well. Oh, Sweet Life.
Yes, I love the Sweet Life series.
I mean, this show was big, too.
Hmm. Oh my god. Can you, like, not? There we go. I'm gonna sleep, so the phantoms don't spawn. I'm on day 940 now. For my Christmas village that I'm gonna build, should I build it in like a plains or should I build it in a mountain?
Build it in the mountain.
So look at my stream real quick. Do you think like this mountain would be good right here that I'm looking at?
Yeah, dude, that would be sick.
Or like even over there? Or is like over there too flat? I think I could do something better over here. Or I can like do everything and have like bridges spanning across.
There you go.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm starting to load way too many chunks now because I'm so far out. I need to restart my game. Because my memory's jumping well over 50%.
Oh, that's fun.
I know. So I'm gonna wait for a second. Let's see. What else? What other, Oh. This was also... Oh, no. I did not like Blue's Clues.
Wow. Now, I am telling you right now, I really wish I watched this show as a kid.
Oh. Yeah.
Or listen, though,
This was another one
I'm
of my top favorites.
Drake and Josh. The only clip I know is the treehouse clip. It's like, hey, where's the door hole? Like, I drew the door. It's right there. Gonna cut it with the
I
power
see the
saw.
problem. Oh, do ya? Where's the power saw? Down there.
Then go get the power saw. Proceeds to slam into the wall.
Like that?
Yeah, like that.
Oh my gosh, I loved Drake and Josh as a kid.
Now,
Mm,
did you hear about, or have you seen the clip of the actor who played Spencer and iCarly react to a theory that,
Crazy Steve kidnapped Megan.
yeah, that one.
I've seen that one. I don't think I remember seeing them react to it, but I've heard that theory.
From what he said, is like, do you believe that theory? He goes, yes, it makes so much sense.
Who said yes to that?
That the guy who played Crazy Steve,
Oh,
the guy who was actually good to the children.
yes, the guy. Correct. Who is that guy? I always forget his name. Jonathan Goldstein. No, that's not Jonathan Goldstein. Is it Jonathan Goldstein? No, Jeremy Trenner. That's it. He was such a hit. He could have done anything, and he stuck to the children shows to keep them safe.
Yeah, what a legend.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever watch Drake and Josh the Merry Christmas episode?
No, I haven't watched Drake and Josh.
Oh my
That was
god.
like, as that show was ending, I I wasn't a Nick kid growing up. I'm gonna say that.
How could you not be a Nick kid going up?
My
You're from my
parents wouldn't allow me.
generation. Oh, that's a fair point.
Parents,
There were certain things that I. That's a fair point. There was Nickelodeon was much more PG than Disney.
eh, I mean, my mother allowed me to watch that.
Got a blast. Oh, Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah,
Oh, if I can spell. This was also a good show.
well, duh. I watched a few episodes of season 5.
The
I'm
new
telling you,
one?
they removed the. Yeah, they removed the charm.
They did?
They did. It's like you watch it, it feels forced. It's like, yeah, the inventions and stuff are creative, but the the charm of Phineas and Ferb, where you just watch it and you go, "What's gonna happen today?" It's like that part's removed because Phineas and Ferb have done literally anything and everything to make their summer spectacular.
We got this, right? And all the kids are all my coworkers around this age, around my age, all said the exact same thing in the exact same voice. I didn't pop up the photo. Click on that link and read it.
The incinerator.
We all did it in that voice. Even my coworker who's 29, she doesn't look former coworker who's 29. She never looked 29. She told me her age. She's like, "Yeah, I'm 20 when she started, I was 19 or 20." And she was like, "Yeah, I'm 25." I'm like, "Huh? What?" No, she was 24. She's like, "Yeah, I'm 24." I'm like, "There's no way." And she's like, "Yeah, and I'm married and I have a kid." I'm like, "What?" The amount of times that we have like basically talked to each other about customers and did you ever work retail?
No.
Okay, so you don't get it. I hate the government. However,
No.
I think it should be mandatory that everyone works at least like 2 year, like a year of retail to fully understand what retail workers go through. Because the amount of times that I have had to tell customers, "Oh, it says you have it on your website." Yeah, and the website lags behind by 2 to 3 days. So if it says you have one and you're coming from an hour and a half away, call the store to see if we have it. Don't just
Understandable.
drive an hour and a half if it says we have one on hand. Are you nuts?
I found some more Peak cartoons.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yes. Teen Titans
It,
was amazing.
it has to be the original one. It's not the new cartoony one. I need to watch it again, but that was Peak.
Not Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans.
Yeah, no, no, I'm not talking. No, I refuse to acknowledge it. Hey, no, Scooby Doo, Peak. That was also a Peak.
I didn't really like Scooby Doo.
Again, sad childhood. Next, you're gonna
No,
say you don't like the Muppets.
I didn't like the Muppets.
How dare you,
I didn't like Elmo either.
bro? I had nightmares about the guy, but I still loved Elmo.
Bro.
The irony is so funny. My worst nightmares as a child, like ones that actually terrified me, were of the Muppet characters. But did that stop me? No, because Sesame Street was more frightening.
I didn't like Sesame Street either.
See, I got that far after you said you didn't like Elmo.
Didn't like Elmo, didn't like the Muppets.
But were you an Arthur kid?
I wasn't an Arthur kid. I liked what I liked and I didn't watch anything else.
I mean, I feel like you don't understand the clip.
Oh, I do understand the clip.
Yeah, that's me right now.
What do you mean that's you right now?
Bro, you're over here having a very opinionated childhood.
And my
I'm
opinion
over
is
here.
correct.
Hey, at least my opinion, expands my horizons.
At least I was able to watch Drake and Josh.
Hey,
Am I wrong?
listen, I'm not in charge of how my mother does things.
So, like, I can literally name, like, all the shows I watched, and I always watched them on repeat. iCarly, Drake and Josh, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Sweet Life on Deck, Phineas and Ferb, Jimmy Neutron, Star Wars, Clone Wars, but I only watched, like, the first season. I didn't get into it until later in life. What else was Nickelodeon? Like, I remember voting so many times in the Kids' Choice Awards.
It's
Nickelodeon.
Choice Awards.
Yeah, man.
Bro, when I think of Kids' Choice Awards, I think of opinions that just don't matter. I don't think kids vote for those things.
Very Odd Parents. Danny
That one,
Phantom.
for some reason, I was allowed to watch Fairly Odd Parents for some reason. It was because of the crossover they had with Jimmy Neutron, that's why.
That's one. Ned's the Classified School Survival Guide. Oh, I love that. Zoe 101.
What?
Yeah, Zoe 101. That's what gave Victoria Justice her big break.
Who?
Victoria Justice? You don't know who Victoria Justice is?
No, I can't pinpoint her anything.
Her. In the center.
I don't even know who she is. I don't even know who she is. I mean, all I know is that Nickelodeon treated Ariana Grande like crap.
Oh, you're not wrong. What was
Listen, have you seen how Ariana Grande looks now?
yeah, like Victorious? Like you've never seen
I haven't seen Victorious, but my younger sister watched Sam and Cat for a hot minute.
Yeah, so those are like the main cast in Victorious.
Oh wait, my sister has watched Victorious, but I still don't know who the main girl is. Being completely honest with you.
I'm trying to see if there's anything that you would have watched. See, all of her stuff is either kid stuff or like not kid stuff now. She's in Suits LA? I beg your pardon? Okay, let me go back to. Oh,
Just
oh,
look in the Discord.
God, what's that one? I didn't watch that.
Bro, have you watched it?
I've watched a few episodes and I'm like, I don't like this.
Bro, you haven't gotten to the important lore.
What was the
I,
one? Oh,
you know, it's a show I didn't like. Mighty Ducks.
Really?
I only like season 1 because season 1 actually had a compelling story. Granted, it was terrible. The acting could have been significantly better. Gordon Bombay was the only good character. Even the random nostalgia of bringing back the original actors didn't save anything.
What? Okay, what about this one?
I never seen Lazy Town. I know it
Blasphemy.
sucks. I know.
I need to have a word
But
with
you
your
know,
mother.
what was Lazy Town even on for
Oh,
channels?
I don't
Because
know. Nick. That's why.
yeah, that's why. That's
That's
why.
why. That makes sense.
I mean, hey, this.
Oh, Curious George.
Yeah. But then again, my cartoons growing up were all the old classic cartoons.
What about this one?
No.
What?
And I'm telling you,
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, I don't like Bob the Builder.
Oh, if I would have scrolled down a little bit more, I would have found Lazy Town. Lazy Town had 86 episodes.
Yet I feel like they're all virtually the same, except for that one meme. But my childhood was this.
Boomerang. Oh, okay, yeah. Good childhood, good childhood.
But one of my favorite TV shows, favorite cartoons growing up.
Mm, Sesame Street has over 3,000 episodes. Holy crap.
And still counting.
Mm, um, oh, this was also another one of mine.
Wizards of Waverly Place.
Yes.
Now, if we're starting a topic, which child stars that worked for either Disney or Nickelodeon have better careers? Like, which studio created more child stars that are still known to this day?
I don't know, because I mean, like, you
That
can
makes
look at both, and both treated the childhood kids like shit.
yep.
I'm gonna be honest. But, like, you look, on one hand, you look at, Disney, and, like, the most popular, remembered Disney is Selena Gomez. And the most
Or
popular Nick is Miranda Cosgrove or Victoria Justice.
Ariana Grande. I don't even know who Victoria Justice is, and I only know who Miranda Cosgrove is because of Despicable Me. That is
That's
it.
right. She was in Despicable Me. I keep forgetting that.
So if we're speaking on fame, Nickelodeon wins hands down strictly because of Ariana Grande.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hold on.
But if we're
Hold
talking
on.
like which, here we go.
Here you go.
Isn't Ariana Grande married?
Yes. Wait, that wasn't it. Hold on. No, I saw it somewhere else. Let me go back to TikTok. Um, I need to find it. This was a while ago. Give me like a minute or two.
Are you a Stranger Things fan at all?
Never seen it.
You should watch it. It's hard to get into because it's
Mm-hmm.
long, but if you're looking at something to binge Stranger Things.
All right, yeah, here we go. There we go. Finally found it. Different person, but yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. I want you to read that, and then I want you just to process that for a minute.
What does that even mean? What
Exactly.
does that even mean?
Exactly. Oh my
What does that
god.
even mean?
Oh my
Why are
god.
there so many different adjectives or nouns to discuss? What does that even mean?
I don't know.
What does that even mean?
Hold on.
So you're telling me that some people can apparently be sort of, but not entirely, but kind of a ship, but it's sort of that kind of ship. There could be a bunch of different things in the same thing.
Yeah, I mean that's a good one.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Okay, I'm more with up to date with this than you are because I'm on the internet and I don't even know.
Now all I know is that both actors or actresses have some stupid drama. Ariana Grande, I mean, she was involved in Nickelodeon and they killed her hair. And then that's it. And the other girl, she hates people for actually making the Wicked poster look cool,
I know.
which is that's something to get upset about. You're still there. You're the main focus. Your just face is more shadow because you because the main point of your movie is to explain backstory. the point of Wicked. If you're adding lore to a franchise that started out in the 1940s, 1930s, at least have something that makes you remotely interested in that lore. That's why I refuse to see either of the Wicked movies. Because they don't interest me.
Am I wrong?
Exactly. You're not wrong.
But how can you, right? I'm like, this doesn't make sense.
Listen, they could have done such a better job. You know what they could have done? I feel like Sabrina Carpenter would have played the role of Snow White better than Rachel Zegler.
Oh my god.
Besides, you know how she fits the part better. She's prettier.
You're not wrong.
I least I get an agreement.
Did you see the beef with Sabrina Carpenter and the Trump administration?
Bro, I don't even understand. That was one of the last few things I saw before going off Twitter. I'm like, what? Why? What? What do you have to do with anything? It's like JD Vance going to Twitter and saying that 6'7" as a joke should be banned.
I agree with him. It is the stupidest thing I have ever heard. And
Thank you.
believe me, I have heard stupid
Thank you.
stuff. I have heard stupid
Thank you.
memes. And you want to know
Listen,
that the parents
that
are fighting back because they're doing it to their kids back, and the kids are like, "Ah, oh, no, this is cringe." My parents are doing it. Nah, I'ma stop. This is too cringe.
no, I'm just telling you. There was a meme that I saw about a guy that's basically commenting on this generation's humor. Like, we really can't complain about this generation's humor. We memed the letter E for a good bit.
We did.
Which I'm telling you right now, the letter E was funnier.
Yes.
The letter E, one of my favorite memes of all time, and I don't get it. It is a letter. Maybe that's why maybe that's why 6'7" failed.
Because
Too many single things.
you want to know what some of my favorite Gen Z brain rot is?
No. Okay. I was gonna say no. Yeah, that's as the movies peak. Peak.
Here, I'm gonna Google Gen Z brain rot.
No, don't. No. E.
Gen Z brain rot.
No. Why? Why? Why are you doing this? Why?
Because I want to prove that ours is Sigma, No Cap, Delulu, Skippity, Riz. Some of these aren't even ours.
They technically are.
Yeah, because of, the 17, 18,
But
19-year-olds who are part of our generation.
yes.
Cringe, slaps, sus, that's us.
Like,
Stan, that's us. Only in Ohio, that's us. Simp, that's us. Crash Out, that's us. Doom scrolling, that's us.
okay, I would have called doom scrolling brain rot. That's just the term now.
Oh. Oh my gosh, hold on, I just saw something. There you go!
Now that I was about to say. OG brain rot right there.
That is peak Gen Z brain rot.
Did you know that whatever the guy's name is for Fred? Did you know he was in 3 movies? He made 3 movies as Fred. Why? I don't even know.
He was in
Random
Lego
fact
Justice
about
League?
But the guy who played Fred or the annoying orange guy?
The annoying orange guy.
I know he had his own TV show for like a hot minute. Like, didn't really keep that killed annoying orange as a whole. Yeah, look at that. He's in the Lego Justice League.
I told you. Teen Titans, the regular Teen Titans was also peak.
Yes.
Hey, look, a library. I'm gonna yoink your books. Thank you. This was a pathetic village. What else was good? Why does this
I'm
have...
not sure.
Oh, that just says brainwatt words. Bussin'. Oh my god, remember that?
No. No, I don't want to hear any of this.
Glazing. Glizzy. Oh my god.
You could crush Glizzy using the blocks all game.
NPC. Riz.
Mm-mm.
I'm not gonna say that one.
All of this is cringe. There's some that I will still laugh at. I will still laugh at the letter E. Because the letter E is objectively funny.
Oh my, so at my high school, in order for us to graduate, we had to give back all of our high school books, right? That our like teachers gave us,
Uh-oh.
right?
Uh-huh.
My best friend, he never gave back his Spanish 1 book that he had in ninth grade. So he brainwashed his sister to make sure he has the same Spanish teacher, and then she's gonna give the Spanish book, pull out the Spanish book and say, I already have mine, and show him the name in it.
That's funny.
And I'm just like, Trenton, that is a devious plan, and I love it.
Of course, his name was Trenton.
Oh my god.
Which,
This is a Trenton story. So, we were taking Spanish in order for us to graduate. Virginia's freaking weird, man. In order for us to graduate middle school, we had to take an introduction to Spanish or introduction to French, right? Before graduating middle school. So we both took the same French and Spanish class. This was the thing. So I remember I studied so long for this damn Spanish test. I studied and studied and studied. And we had this like little clicker, right? Where we'd have to click and we'd answer the question. Give us like 8 answers and we have to click the right one. So Trenton, he's over there sitting in the corner and he's just, every time he didn't know, he's like, I don't know this shit. He's like, every single time I answer, I'm just gonna click one and say sandwich. So he would click one and say sandwich, sandwich, sandwich. I am not kidding you. He would straight up say sandwich every time. I got a 70. He got a 95. Straight up by saying sandwich. I was so pissed. And then I did not like that teacher whatsoever. I didn't like either teacher. I didn't like my French or Spanish teacher. But I really didn't like my French. Because my French teacher, my Spanish teacher, sorry. I really didn't like my Spanish teacher. Because my Spanish teacher, I'd talk to him like, hey, I just missed basically 3 weeks because I had hand, foot, and mouth disease. And I also had, what's the word? Oh yeah, a grandparent die. So is there any chance that I can retake this test? Oh, yeah, sure, Adam, you can retake it. Come by at this time to retake it. No matter what you get, you can retake it. Okay, sweet. I got a 20%. He did not let me retake it. I was so mad.
Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm fully dying.
Alright.
You should probably go to bed too.
I am not tired. I do not know why. I hate it.
Bro, you do what I do and just think about a YouTube idea and just talk to yourself.
I have never thought of that.
Bro, you talk to yourself, you actually burn off energy. It's really weird.
That does not make
The
sense.
amount of I know it doesn't make sense, but it makes so much sense.
Uh-oh. It's almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, I know. Go to bed.
Hold on. Oh. Did you read that? Hello? Oh, he's... I replied back. I guarantee you, she's gonna be like, what are you doing up? Be like, I was streaming. Are you heading out? Or did you already disconnect?
I'm gonna head out soon.
Oh, man. My dad was like, hey, I'm gonna make an omelet tomorrow morning. If you're not awake, do you want me to wake you before I go into town? And I'm like, yeah, sure, wake me for the omelet. Do you like omelets?
Don't have them often.
Oh, do you like flavored sausage?
To find what flavor sausage.
Like, like hot, maple, smokewood.
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Sausage is sausage.
But do you have a favorite flavor?
Sausage is sausage.
Mine's maple.
Listen, I have strong opinions about flavored snack foods. I don't have strong opinions about flavored main foods. Unless if it's sandwiches.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yes.
So then Phil Kessel likes sandwiches?
Yes. Oh, technically he likes hot dogs.
Well, you just said a sandwich is a hot dog. I mean, you just said a hot
Wait,
dog
what?
is a sandwich.
So do you think a hot dog is a sandwich?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I
The
don't
evidence
know.
is right there.
It's up for debate.
You put. So is a burger a sandwich?
No, a burger's a burger.
A burger literally qualifies as a sandwich.
No, like in my opinion, a sandwich is like actual sandwich bread. A hamburger you don't typically use on bread.
What? Wait,
Oh,
wait,
come
what?
on! Why did you text? Why? Why did? Really? Really? In the group chat? Why?
Yes, because I can. Listen,
Bruh. That was not nice. Ratting me out like that.
a bun is bread.
Yeah, but it's not like sandwich bread.
What's the difference between a bun and sandwich bread?
Sandwich bread is like sourdough bread, potato bread.
You can have a burger with sourdough buns.
Buns, not bread.
So okay, so if I put bread in a toaster and it comes out as toast, is it still bread?
No, it's toast.
So what makes a bun different than bread? It's used with the same ingredients, just made differently.
Now I'm looking at both.
So I'm brain dead. I'm confounded by this.
I broke you like the Quinn
You
Hughes
broke me.
trade. Broke.
You broke me because apparently to you, bread is a loaf and nothing else. So I can grab a hot dog bun, break it apart, put peanut butter and jelly in it, and it's not a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
No, that's a peanut butter
It
jelly
is
sandwich.
What are you talking about?
Ah,
Brother, do you not understand? Okay, so I break apart a hot dog bun. I put peanut butter and jelly on it. It's a peanut butter jelly sandwich. But if
yes.
it's still together and I put peanut butter and jelly on it, it's not a peanut butter jelly
No, that's
sandwich.
still a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
So a hot dog's a sandwich.
No, because a hot dog is a hot dog. But you.
Are you? What are you talking about? Okay, so what makes peanut butter jelly in a hot dog bun different than a hot dog?
Because you can have a hot dog without the bun.
Yes,
So therefore,
that's just
you
hot
can
dog.
eat a hot dog is not a sandwich because you can eat a hot dog without a bun. So it's a hot dog. So by definition,
You
a
can
hot
taco
dog is not
You
a
can eat a
sandwich.
burger without. You can also eat a burger without a bun too.
So that's why it's a cheeseburger and it's not a sandwich.
But it literally qualifies as a sandwich.
But you just proved my point. You can eat a hamburger and a hot dog without bread, and it's still the same thing, a hamburger or a hot dog. It is not a sandwich.
Okay, so if I were to go to the store, get turkey, like deli meat turkey, and just eat it by itself, is that still turkey?
That's still turkey.
So what if I put it together? Is that a turkey sandwich?
That's a turkey sandwich.
So why isn't a hot dog and a burger considered sandwiches?
Because you don't call it a turkey sandwich.
No.
You don't
take
you don't call it a hamburger
By
sandwich.
your definition, a hot dog and a burger, you can eat them separately, and it's just a hot dog and a burger. But if you put them in bread, it's a sandwich.
That is not what I meant. You can.
That is what you are saying. My guy!
I'm gonna start crying at 5 a.m. of laughter.
Brother, what is your wording is so ridiculous. Like, oh my, oh. See, and we haven't even gotten to a series of soup conversation yet.
Cereal is not a soup.
It is a soup. What if you put milk in it? What is it?
Cereal.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's soggy cereal,
No, it's
which is
cereal.
soup.
No,
So how is it cereal if it's soggy?
because it's cereal.
That doesn't explain the question.
Cereal is cereal. A hot dog's a hot dog, hamburger's a hamburger, and a sandwich is a sandwich.
That doesn't even make any sense. Listen, I'm under the belief that a hot dog is a sandwich because, by definition, you have two things of bread together with something in the middle. It's a sandwich. Yes, you can eat a hot dog and a hamburger by itself, but you can also eat them between two things of bread. They are classified as sandwiches. It's like a thing of saying that taco is considered a sandwich.
What's his name? What's his name? The crazy guy that plays for the Giants that already has CTE.
You mean Cam Scatabo?
Yeah,
Cam Dart.
Cam Scat or Jackson Dart. Cam Scataboo. He already has the CTE. I mean, he already has the... Because he was like, are you submissive to the taco or are you dominant to the taco? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. But taco sandwich. A taco can't be considered a sandwich.
A taco is not a sandwich.
So how is it not a sandwich?
How is it what?
How is it not a sandwich?
Because a taco is not a sandwich. It can be a hard or soft shell.
You do realize that a tortilla is technically considered bread, right?
Yeah, but a hard or soft shell is not taco. I mean, not taco. A hard or soft.
Wait, what?
That was simple morning miss up right there.
See, I can't understand the argument for a hard shell being completely separate, because that's fried. But a soft shell, it's still the bread. Just not cooked.
Dun 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 dun.
So here's my final question before I'm gonna go to bed.
Excuse me.
Is the ocean a soup?
No, the ocean is not a soup.
How is it not a soup?
Because it's not a soup. It's the ocean.
How is it not a soup? It has the compartments of a soup.
Is the ocean just one big ocean?
It could be one big soup bowl.
Oh my god. I walked into that one.
You did walk right into that one.
Another golden apple. Not enchanted, but another golden apple.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, man.
It was
Good
nice
night.
talking to you.
It was. I'm gonna end the stream here in a second.
As soon as I leave, the fun is gone.
Well, no, it's 5 a.m. and I need sleep eventually.
Bro.
If I keep streaming, I
Talking
know
about-
if I keep streaming, I know I won't go to bed till like 7.
Well, either way, you have a good morning, I guess.
You too, because it's still it's morning for you now.
Yeah. Well, get some sleep.
I'll try. My dad's probably gonna wake me up at 9 with the freaking what's it
Omelet.
called? Omelet, yeah. But no, like I have to run into town. My dad's like, "Do you want to run into town with me?" Real quick, last thing, and I'm like, "No, I'm gonna run into town." Well, why don't you want to go with me? And I'm like, "Well, I'm not. I don't want to go with you because I'm going Christmas shopping for you, you silly goof. If I go with you, you're gonna know what I'm buying you because I'm gonna be going to different stores than you. You're going to Sam's Club to get a Sam's Club membership, and you're going to Food Line and Target. I mean, Food Line and Harris Teeter. I'm going to Walmart and Target and Barnes and Noble. Gee, why is that I'm going to Barnes and Noble? It couldn't be to get more books for my parents who have way more books than they need, but books are an easy Christmas gift.
Be thoughtful.
I am. I got I
Wait,
got
wait, wait. We can't keep continuing the conversation. We got to go longer. We need to go, but we need sleep.
okay, we'll talk tomorrow then. Or today.
Good night.
Night. Okay. I'm going to finish up looting this village and call it a night. Nothing there. Did I already loot that village? No, I did not. Oh, I need to burn... Burn this. Oh, I already did. Okay. Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna finish flying in this map and then go to bed. And then stop at the village. Oh, bingo. Oh, and another one. I'm not sure if I looted that yet. No, 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 no. Book, book, item frame, I will take. String, I'll get rid of that. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. And I'm asleep real quick. Oh, librarian? Never seen one with a library before. Oh, another one of these. Okay, bet. Of course there's monsters nearby. String, no. Candle, no. Where's your lectern at? It's not there. Ah, there it is. More books. Don't need the bones. Alright, sleep. Um, okay, so you did become that. Alright. Nice, nice. Is it over here? It is over here, sweet. Almost got all the iron. Nope, I will hit this village tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna hit the head. Good night, guys. Bum, 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 bum.